Sorry. Hi, guten Morgen, half a day in Hackian. Once again, there's no music on these menu screens. It's just dead silence. So, hello everybody. Today we're playing the Boogie Man, which means more mouse controls and keyboard. Hi, Lewis. Hi, Keon. Also, I don't know if you guys saw, but we hit 500. Yay! So congrats to us. Full voice acting? Yes. I don't have to read? Yes. Oh, we did it. We're doing so good. I gotta hit enter again. I thought it was loading. So, this is a horror game. It contains scares and grotesque content, so refrain from playing if you feel you can't handle it. There are also many elements of parody. Please adhere to the following rules to prevent trouble. If these rules conflict with the rules on the author's site, then the rules on the site take priority, so please check. No repurposing resources. No redistribution of game. Do not cut the end credits from videos of the game. And then, of course, check the author's website. By the way, you should make sure you're following them on the YouTube. They make pretty cool games. Alright, voice acting.
Your phone. Your phone's ringing. Are you asleep?
Oh, do I still have to hit enter? I still have to hit enter, okay.
No. I was just thinking.
Okay, the character voices are a little loud, so I'm just gonna... Can I hit escape? No. Just gonna turn this down a little bit, and if you're like, why can I see your volume bar? It's because the game would not track, so I'm using capture screen versus capture application.
About what, sir?
How's the suspect doing?
Also for this game specifically, save a lot. Oh boy.
Still not out yet. It's been 3 hours, so I'm sure he'll be here soon. Really not gonna answer?
I'll call back later.
Keith.
Man, Keith, do you ever answer your calls? Anderson was groaning about it, you know. Wondering what's even the point in calling you. Ah, sir, he's coming out. Uh-oh.
I'm coming out.
What?
He's got a woman behind him. I think she came in after. You think she's with him?
Nina, hello there. You're absolutely awesome and epic cutie patootie. How are you doing? Hello, Crimson. Heck yeah, I'm doing well. I just hit 500 followers on the Twitch. And then, besides December, I have gifted games all the way up until May. So I think I'm doing okay. Because we a lovely Lewis, or unnamed maniac, and Barth were kind enough to gift us some big, wonderful games. But how are you doing? I'll explain why later on when the danger starts. It's a very obvious point, so before that, just walk and talk and don't care about saving. Oh, thank you.
This isn't good. Won't be able to arrest a guy like this.
Let's go. Tell Squad B and C. We'll get him in that alley up ahead.
Hold on a second, sir. She might be a civilian. We should really wait until he's alone.
And are you going to take responsibility if he kills her?
Oh.
Maybe. I mean, yeah, maybe.
Come on.
Yes, Barth might have sponsored 2 months of games, but that's okay. I was able to put together a list of all the games we have, and it's a lot. I think it was like 5,005, but obviously minus the games we've already played, minus the games that don't have a story.
Police tyranny strikes again.
So, you know,
The
idle
cold,
games.
ruthless detective shoots down yet another criminal. Civilian woman forever traumatized.
Well, we didn't get Persona 5. Remember, we got Metaphor Refancio, which was only like 2 weeks. And then God of War 1, God of War 2, and then Tactical Breach Wizard, so nothing too much. And of course we put Biomutant in there. And then Frostpunk 2 and Death of Reprobate we put on the back end, so that way if they do end up in our possession magically, we know to just throw them in there. It's exactly, he said maybe. Maybe. But I was like, let's go with this one.
We tried to ask Keith Baring, the detective responsible, to shed us some more light, but he stood at the station entrance smoking a cigarette and told us this. The visitor's entrance is that way. Seems that he sees truth seekers like us as unwanted guests. Well, what do you know? Doesn't say a word about the criminal, nor that the woman was a prostitute, or how we took some injuries of our own in the gunfight. Reporters, am I right?
I can read gossip myself. I don't need you reading it out loud.
Keith, you're a real hit with these guys. This is the 4th article by my count. I'm jealous.
Just tell me what you called me in for.
I've got good news. I'm giving you a vacation. A month, in fact.
No worries, Crimson. I wasn't gonna buy it either until it was sponsored by somebody else. Because I was like, this looks like a big expensive game. Also, it just came out, so I'm like... But it's from like a well-known franchise who doesn't seem to release games that have like bugs or issues. And it looks pretty. But I'm glad you're doing well.
Not a chance. There's no time to rest. There's too much I need to do.
I get it. We're a no-nonsense detective.
You've got a good lackey, right? Leave it to him. And stretch your wings a bit.
Dick, I'm telling you, there's no way.
They always seem to flesh out the bugs before release. I mean, makes sense. You know, they have probably like a quota or something to like hit where they're just like, we want to make sure we're doing this right. Plus, they made all those Persona games, right? So they're like, we have a name to uphold.
I'm ordering you as your superior. If you don't want to travel, consider it house arrest instead. You aren't fit to bear the brunt of the media. I can handle the rest real well. So, go on, take a break from the crime scene. Hey, but I didn't say you have to twiddle your thumbs at home for a month, right? Here's a little present. There's this old castle they're promoting as a tourist spot. There's a sort of test run tour 2 weeks from now. Truth is, me and the wife were gonna go, but I say you do it. How many years has it been for you two? Helena will be ecstatic.
Helena or Helena? Because I've had a coworker whose name was spelled like that, and they were like, my name is pronounced Helena. All right, Helena it is.
Now, put down the gun and the notebook. We'll need them on vacation, right? Go home for today. You can hand over your work tomorrow.
Did I just get put on like suspended leave?
Just one thing. Enough of the blaring music. You can hear it in the hallway.
Is he talking about this? Just chill, bro. Chill, Keith. Why'd you turn it off? He's leaving.
Welcome home. How was work?
Why did his boss listen to him and turn off? You're his boss. Enough of the music. You can hear it in the hallway. You're not even gonna be here. Go home.
Same as usual.
The game
You
itself
look
doesn't even know how to
tired.
pronounce it.
Are you alright?
Well, wait, are you saying everybody in the game pronounces it differently? Ooh, because I was gonna say usually the person who made the game would like listen to the voice lines and be like, this is how you say Helena or Helena. Helena.
I'm fine.
Oh yes, I get a fantastic present from Mr. Anderson's wife.
Hi, Russell. Come here. Come here. Oh, kitty cat man.
Look at these, honey. They're invitations. A 3-day stay at an old castle. Won't that be wonderful?
How tall am I?
Dick already told me. Gave me some time off for it too.
Well, if you aren't too tired, I'd like to go myself. What do you think?
From professionals, you think the guy meant enough with the blaring music from a professional standpoint? But at the same time, it wasn't blaring. Like, we were listening to the music and it was that, like, do, 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 do. Also, it's his boss's office. His boss wants to blare chill music. I think he's allowed to blare chill music. That's all, you silly Billy. I think it's more so that Helena's a small bean. Ah.
If you're going, then I'm going. I'll tell our travel agent.
Thanks, honey. I can't wait.
What's with the...
I've got some work to take care of. Go to bed without me. Night.
Hold on. Say some more lines,
Good
Helena.
night.
You know what she reminds me of? She reminds me of my friend in VR chat who like does that really whispery talk and stuff. That's what she reminds me of. It's not a bad thing. It's not a bad thing, but it's a distinct voice to be like, I am a small bean. I am small and innocent. Well, if you want pets, you gotta come up here, Russell. I can't pet you when you're down there. Am I moving? I'm moving. Alright, let us get a save. Let's go talk to the ferryman. Okay, you? No? You?
Ah, the bearings? I've been waiting for you. I'm Stevie Small, the tour conductor. I'll be your guide for this tour.
I love your name, Stevie.
Thanks.
Now that you two are here, all the attendees are present. Please come aboard. We'll be leaving in roughly 30 minutes.
Wow, what a ship! The 5-hour trip to the island should go by in no time. I'm going to go introduce myself to the others. What about you?
I'll head out later. You going ahead.
Alright.
Oh my god, I hope you guys can see this. Hold on. Kitty cat on armrest. Again. Silly man. Silly cat man. Okay, I'm gonna try not to move the chair then. As I carefully walk. Oh, small child?
Don't just swing the door open like that. Be more careful.
Was it Sophie?
Try looking where you're going before you start yelling at people, young lady.
Maybe you should look where you're going yourself, old man.
Nasty tongue on you, huh?
You bet. I was born with it.
Nope, this line of dialogue. Stop it now.
Hey now, Sophie, what are you doing?
Oh my god, it is Sophie.
This guy almost swung the door right into my face, Papa.
You said something rude to him, didn't you? Come now, apologize.
Very uncomfortable.
But, Papa...
Sophie?
I'm sorry. I'll be more careful from now on.
I'm supposed to be like, what, 16? 17? Why am I sounding like I'm 12?
Old man. Come on, Papa. Let's get some ice cream at the lounge.
My apologies for that.
Is she your daughter?
Yes, she's my one and only precious.
Full of energy, that's for sure.
Oh yes, she's very excited for the trip today. I'm glad we could go.
Excitement is one thing, but you should try to get her to stop yelling at people over a little near collision. If she talked to the wrong guy, it could be trouble.
Canonically, Sophie's still 17 years. That's what I'm saying though, like, she's a teenager. 17. Almost an adult. But she's like, and it's like, I don't know. The dialogue makes it seem like she's way younger than she is. I'm like, what 17-year-old talks like that?
You're very right, but I think it's much better than keeping all her dissatisfaction to herself.
You know what's interesting? Most parents get pissed when you tell them how to raise their child. They're like, don't tell me how to raise my kid. But I guess this is to show that Papa is a nice man and is open to criticism of his parenting style. Why'd you get closer?
I'm Richard Grundler. That was my daughter, Sophie. Glad to meet you.
Why are we shaking hands? Is this a thing? Do people just introduce themselves on cruises?
Keith Baring.
Did you come alone?
No, with my wife.
Oh, wonderful. I hope we both have a great trip. Well, excuse me.
Thank you, Richard. Oof. I hope they're well in life. Right, everyone's heading this way, so maybe my wife is somewhere out here? Oh, hi, honey.
Keith, this is Shirley.
David's here!
Keith, nice to meet you.
I'm Shirley Weber. Same.
She came here with her husband. Oh yes, where is he now?
He told me he went to take a smoke, so he might be up on the deck. Hey, what's with the suit? You're on vacation, you know.
Serious cop man.
Oh, let me guess. You're with the men in black?
Sorry, but I don't have sunglasses. Or a neuralizer.
Wow, I love Keith. He's just very deadpan, telling his humor and jokes.
Too bad. Well, let's enjoy our trip, shall we?
But I guess that's the point. Like, he's just a tired cop. He's just, David?
Keith Baring. Who could have guessed I'd be graced by the presence of the tabloid star?
Paparazzi?
I'm Lance Canal. So what brings you here? Murder on the ship?
I like your name. They got a lot of good names.
Or are you gonna cause one yourself, detective?
Oi.
Must have a lot of time on your hands to read all those tabloids.
All I'm hearing is grab and man overboard.
Don't say that. These tabloids who rag on you come from the same publisher I work for. That's all it is.
Just two dudes alone on the top of a boat.
I'm here to take pictures. Heard there was a new tourist trap opening. They invited me here for publicity.
Photographer.
Don't you worry. I don't take pictures for any of those sleazy magazines. I'm just a photographer for a humble travel magazine. Not like I'm one of those paparazzi guys.
Mm-hmm.
Still, don't have to take pictures to get material. I can make some good money passing things on to my gossip writing colleagues.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
I gotta move my spider. There.
I'll be watching, detective.
Creepy. But you say best boy Lance? So Lance is best boy. Well, I'm alone now. Might as well take a gander. Alright, you said your husband was smoking. David! Me, smoke with you too, bro.
Need a light?
You know, let me listen.
Thanks.
Nice weather today, don't you agree?
Ooh, that's an interesting voice for David. Okay. Alright, good voice
Sure
choice.
is.
To tell you the truth, it's my first time traveling on a ship, and it's really exciting for me. I'm just glad it's so nice out. Certainly wouldn't be out smoking on the deck here if it were raining.
Ah, this is what they call small talk. Where you state the obvious, but throw in a bunch more adjectives. Mm-hmm.
Keith Baring, detective.
David Hoover. Detective, huh? Very cool. I always like to watch those police dramas. But why the suit?
I just said detective.
Old habits. Never been on a ship except for the job. Did you come alone?
No, I came with my wife. I was going to invite some friends along, another couple, but the husband ended up in the hospital.
Ooh. Ooh. I wonder if that has anything to do with the fourth game. You like Lance because he's a bit of an arse with a good voice. That is true, he does have a good voice.
Came down with something?
He ruined his stomach from eating too many chili dogs. Always been kind of a moron. So I invited another girl and her father. They were always saying they didn't get to go on vacation often.
The Grundlers?
Right, they were both really pleased. I'm glad I invited them. Too bad about my friends, though.
Enjoy yourself in their place then.
Yep, that's the plan.
Two dudes smoking on a boat. Oh, this must be the castle we're staying at.
Oh my gosh! Look at the size of that! It's fantastic!
Low key, I'm curious what a Valley Girl accent would be like. Oh my gosh, look at the size of that. I can't do a good Valley Girl accent.
It really is. I can't wait to take a look inside.
Man, it's like the kind of place there'd be a murder case on an old cop show.
Oh, stop being such an oddball.
It's interesting because you can hear the difference in like the mic qualities where it's like, oh, you're in an enclosed room or like you're in an echoey room. So like it's interesting to hear. I like it. It's cool. Also, it's really hard to match up sounds.
Oh, I get it. You're telling us we have to camp out in front for this tour.
That's odd. I'm sure I told him when we'd arrive. Hold on a moment. Hello? It's Stevie from NA Travel.
I think Stevie's mic doesn't have a cover, so I can hear the so well.
Hello? Brendan, are you there?
Yeah, the Brendan.
Okay, they're here. Is everybody ready?
Oh my god, do they have like a dance number ready for us?
Nigel, your tie's crooked. Fix it. Mitch, your hair's a mess. Matt, your glasses, well, they're still lame.
Oh, don't be mean.
Right. Time to greet the guests.
Are we about to have like a Beauty and the Beast show number? Be our guest? Please.
Welcome. I've been waiting for you. I'm Brendan Dumont, the proprietor of this castle. Stevie, I thought you'd never come. Thanks for leading them here.
And thank you for showing up, Brendan. I was worried you weren't here. Oh, I should introduce the...
There's no need, Stevie. I'm already well aware of our guests. Mr. Lance, the Grundlers, Mr. David, and Mrs. Shirley, and last but not least, the Barings.
I thought David and Miss Shirley were married. Maybe they have different last names. Matt and his glasses is a reference to the previous game, by the way, the employee of the month you need to find for the key card. Oh, is it the same guy? If it's the same guy, that's hilarious.
So you came instead of the Andersons. What a delight.
Young guy, you take care of this place all by yourself?
Yes, that's right. You must be tired from that long boat ride. I'll lead you to your rooms inside.
Yeah, see? Yeah.
It'll be a while until dinner, so make yourself at home.
Keith, look! The view is so wonderful from here. It's like we're back in Europe. You remember when we went to France and you... Shouldn't you answer that?
It's Eric, no doubt. I'll call him back later.
I wonder what the others are up to. I'll go take a look.
I do feel bad for the wife, though. She's like trying to engage with them.
Are you coming, honey?
Trying to be like, oh my god, we're on this amazing trip. And he's just... Then again, it's not entirely her fault or his fault. They need to come together. Have a conversation about what is going on.
Not right now. Later.
He does not want to hang out with his wife. But it's like, why? Why doesn't he want to hang out with his wife? You know, what's the reason? Was this the bathroom? No, the bedroom. Bathroom. Nice. Can I go on the balcony? Look at that. He's so cool. Hands in pockets. He couldn't be bothered with swinging his arms. Lance Canal. I guess I'll just follow the music. Landscape painting. nowhere to go. I'm just walking around. Hoping I'm gonna find the right way eventually. Oh, could I just leave? Just be like, I'm out of here. I'm out of this fancy castle. Okay, so that's the front entrance. There we go. There's everybody.
Wow, even this hall is huge. You could hold a dance here.
Now that would be nice. Perhaps we should have brought some nice dresses for you.
Hey, Lance, take a picture of me and Papa, will you?
Huh? Sorry, I don't do people. Ask a friend if you want a photo, Missy.
Cheapo.
He's playing piano. You see my wife?
This really is quite the impressive castle. No doubt it'll draw many tourists once it's opened up. Why, I could even see it being used as a movie set.
What is it, Mr. Keith?
Don't play around on the stairs like that. You'll trip and fall.
Oh, thanks for the concern. Not to worry, old man. I won't cause you any trouble.
That'd be appreciated, young lady.
Okay, we're blocking the way.
Yo, detective, out of the frame. I got a job to do here, you know.
Sure are enthusiastic about your work.
Don't need any pics of you. Thought I told you I'm not a gossip kind of guy.
Okay. Where is my wife?
The plan is to tour the castle in the morning, then go around town in the afternoon. The car will be here to pick us up at 1.
Ah, so what time does it make lunch?
12 seems good to me.
All right, I'll tell the employees.
You see my wife?
Oh, Mr. Baring, here's the menu for dinner tonight. Anything that needs changing? Any allergies?
My wife won't eat meat. Can you change the main course?
Understood. I'll tell the cook. Will she be alright with fish?
Sure.
Pescatarian, I think is that.
And how about dessert? You have your choice of cheesecake, grass jelly, or creme brulee.
Grass jelly?
What kind of cheesecake is it?
Rare.
She would have liked a baked one. Make it creme brulee then. And tea for after the meal. Chamomile if you can. I'll have the same.
I'm sorry. Rare cheesecake versus what? I don't eat cheesecake, so I don't know. What? What? Rare? Rare cheesecake versus baked cheesecake? Baked cheesecake versus no baked cheesecake. What? Eh? Baked cheesecakes usually include eggs and require a gentle heat to get them to set. And then a rare or no baked cheesecake has no eggs. And it's usually put in the fridge to chill. Oh. Okay, I learned some cheesecake facts today.
Certainly, sir. You know your wife's tastes so well. Personally, I'm so forgetful. The other day, I brought some Casablancas home for her, and she told me she hated them.
Just have to remember every little detail for next time.
Absolutely.
And you?
Hi, Mr. Baring. Are you enjoying yourself? Take a look anywhere. I don't mind. I know. It's a terribly large place.
Sus.
Lost again.
My wife.
You're awful at this. It's getting a bit boring.
No, you're just too good. Your poker face especially.
Yeah, it probably doesn't help that you're grinning or grimacing at every hand. Am I right or what, Helena?
Oh, Helena.
It's really quite cute though.
Hello, honey.
How about playing poker with us, honey?
Nah, I'm fine.
Would you like to play, Keith?
I'll pass.
Too bad. I have a feeling you're great at poker.
Mm-hmm. I agree with that sentiment, Shirley.
I just can't win. Glad we're not betting any money.
Speak to all characters before the event in the study. Oh! Where's the study? Is it that one room I saw at the, like, way beginning? This ain't a study. Oh, I think this is our bedroom. Oh, does the castle loop around? Okay. Storeroom? Kitchen? Oh, it does loop around. Okay, so that's the middle area. Wine cellar. So you're the study? An old globe. Books are piled on the table. I don't understand what I'm supposed to be doing if I talk to everybody before the event in the old study. I don't understand. The little library reading time. Okay, so back to the study. Am I supposed to, what, get on the ladder? No. Bookshelves. 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 A few books are stacked up. They seem to be about the history of the area. It's a thick, old-looking book. Oh, it's that. Story-wise, what makes me want to do that? My wife asked if I wanted to hang out. I said no. And then I start roaming the castle. There's nothing that would indicate, I'm going to do some research on the castle. What does my tell? How am I supposed to know to interact with that book? History, a tyrant from another he brought. The natives held in, forbidden from speaking, were made to learn. Did not please Livingstone. He would subject the natives to hard labor, torture them, and kill them to raise his spirits. One man was said to have been cut in twain with a giant blade, sewn back together, and displayed as a scarecrow in the fields. A parent and child were said to have been pushed onto a bed of spikes and pierced through the hearts, their corpses then left to rot for a month. One woman was said to have been burned alive before her husband's eyes. It is thought the horrible deeds were not only intended as cruel punishment toward the natives, he also simply delighted in watching people despair over losing those who they held most dear. Even after Constance's death, his descendants followed in his footsteps, bringing suffering. Okay, so just bad guy.
Oh, what a surprise. So this is where you were.
Learn the history about your castle.
Sorry for wandering in here.
It's dark.
Oh, no, I don't mind. Such a large study, isn't it? I used to play hide and seek in here as a kid, and my dad always told me off.
I'm sorry, are you related to the guy from this book? Because it said, and his descendants continued in his footsteps.
So many piles of old, precious books, too. Unfortunately, I don't really know how much they're worth.
Is that book about the history of the castle?
Ah, you've been doing some reading. A very disturbing history, isn't it? The former lord of the castle was quite a tyrant. He severely taxed the islanders, and persecuted anyone who rebelled.
Severely taxed? Mm-hmm.
There are many odd rooms in this castle, actually. I'm sure they were used for punishment. But you'll be toured through them tomorrow, so...
You said you managed this place yourself. Must be hard.
Well, only as of late. I went to film school, actually, and did some work in Hollywood. It wasn't too long ago I returned here. After my parents' death, I inherited the property, you see. Yes, it's a hard job to do alone, especially with all those strange rooms, so I thought I'd promote this place as a tourist destination.
What I just heard is that you've been away the whole time, your parents die, you come back to this castle, you have no idea what's up with all these strange rooms, and your first thought is tourist attraction. Maybe investigate the place. Maybe clean up the weird rooms. Maybe hire some people to look into the rooms and make sure there's nothing suspicious or odd or more unburied bodies within the walls. My first thought would not be, you know what I'm going to do with this weird castle? Tourist attraction. What about the rooms? The rooms will fix themselves.
I'm not too interested in the castle myself. I'd hate to live out the rest of my days in a deserted place like this.
That sounds like paradise. A real businessman, you know? You're not wrong.
This tour is kind of a test drive, you might say, and Stevie has been a great help with everything.
See, the fact that they said test drive, you know who you test drive tours on? People who are working at the castle. You don't bring in random people. That's called a lawsuit. Waiting to happen.
I'm sure it'll be a hit soon.
Mm-mm.
Oh, I do hope you're right.
I bet there's somebody
Say, Mr. Baring, you're
in
a
these
detective,
walls.
right? That's so neat. I love police dramas, and I watch Law and Order all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, but it's not a pretty job.
Well, in the eyes of an ordinary citizen who blends into the crowd, I think it's swell. I'm jealous.
You're jealous that I look at dead bodies and the horrors of humanity every day? Get yourself checked, Brendan.
Hell, I'm jealous that you own a castle. Must attract a lot of girls.
You're married. Why do you care?
I wish it would. I'd love to meet a wonderful woman like you have.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you'll excuse me.
Good. My wife is wonderful. Also, how dare you assume Brendan might be queer or bisexual or
Hey,
poly.
David, you going to eat your banya cauda?
My whata? Your banya cauda? What is that? Hold on. To the internet. I have a lot of commentary today. I'm sorry. Banya cauda. It is a dish, obviously. In Alps Maritimes is a hot dish made with garlic and anchovies, typically of Lower Piedmont, a geographical region of Piedmont, Italy, and Provence, France. So is it just garlic and anchovies? Sorry, garlic, anchovies, and olive oil. That's it. That's it. You know, it looks interesting. I'll give it that. It looks interesting. It's like a thingy. Yeah, I guess it's just ground up anchovies and garlic. I don't want to say it's like a hummus because I don't want people to be like, it's not a hummus. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but all the pictures make it look like a hummus. So it's like a soup?
Oh, yeah. Maybe you can have it.
Maybe not a soup.
Why don't you want it? It's delicious.
He won't eat it because he hates anchovies.
Really? That's why? That's so cute.
I thought you gave out the menu to be like, are there any changes?
I mean, it smells so raw. And hey, don't call me cute, okay? Cool would be fine. Jeez, Helena's laughing too?
'Cause it's cute, right, Shirley?
If we're talking cute, I think that would be you, Missy.
Is it me again?
Pardon me. You can have the rest of it.
You won't be having any more?
No.
Oh, I don't eat. I don't hang out.
Gosh, Mr. Keith never smiles. What's got him in a tizzy?
He's always that way.
What is he, a robot?
A robot detective? So he's RoboCop.
Don't be rude.
Ah, RoboCop. I remember going to see that with my wife back in college.
He may be that way now, but he used to be very funny, you know. He was always making me laugh. I told him he should consider being a comedian.
Really? I don't believe it.
Comedian or not, he's still the laughingstock of some magazines. You know about that, don't you, miss?
I'm assuming my wife knows. God, who is calling me?
Keith, jeez, man, why don't you answer your calls? I've been trying all day.
What do you need?
What do you do with the profiling info for the investigation?
It's on your desk.
What? It's not there. It's not. It's nowhere. It's completely and totally... Oh, there it is!
Is that what you called 20 times over?
I called because you went on vacation without saying a word to me. Tell me before you hand this stuff over. I mean, why in the world would you take a vacation in a hellish time like this?
You were there. You... Wait. Eric's not real. Hear me out. Hear me out. My boss said that, I went and shot the guy, and then the guy shot back at us and we suffered some losses, or our guys got shot too, right? What if Eric is dead? And that's why I'm even more grumpy. Because I'm talking to a ghost. Crazy theory, I know, but I'm putting it out there.
And please, answer your calls. How many times do I have to tell you?
Also, the fact that Eric did not know I was going on vacation, it's like, and he's like, why would you go on vacation? It's like, because I'm the laughingstock of the police force, and it's bringing on too much heat to the department? You were there?
Frankly, you should just clean up your desk. Hell, mine too. Papers are going to topple over. They'll start attracting flies.
Man, I don't wanna. You do it, Keith.
If you don't have it cleaned up once I'm back, I'll burn it all.
Oh, there he goes again. Quick to threaten, aren't we, Keithy?
Is this my work husband?
Sorry, I'll clean up.
Work husband.
You better. So what's the situation over there?
Ah, well, you see... hey!
Hey, how's it going? Having a good trip?
Okay, well, there goes my ghost theory, because now my boss is talking to me.
Hand it back to Eric. I don't need you right now.
Second work husband.
Harsh. You don't need Eric neither, alright? Now, just hang up and enjoy your trip.
What an interesting boss.
At least tell me the situation over there.
Situation, eh? Got no obligation to tell anyone who's not on the crime scene.
Okay, I think you mean on the case? On the case.
Come on, Dick.
You gonna ignore your honey again? What? You wanna try and investigate this over the phone? Boy, what's the point of giving you a vacation anyway?
I can sleep when I'm dead.
I'm just saying, don't stick your neck into this. Plus, Eric's always relied on you too much. Now's the time to whip him into shape. Now, don't call again. Got it? I ain't gonna tell you nothing.
Now go to hell.
Same to you. So long.
Interesting. Interesting dynamic that I have with my boss. Alright, well, I guess I'll go talk to my wife. Oh, where's the, kitchen? Not kitchen. No, what is it called? Kitchen? No, dining room. Dining room? Where is my wife? My wife?
So I said I wanted to see RoboCop, but my wife said she wanted to see Platoon, and we fought and fought. In the end, RoboCop won, but things were a bit stormy after that.
I know how that goes. Shirley and I never want to see the same movies. A lot of the time we come to the theater together, but then go our separate ways.
What? Do you guys not decide on movies before you go to the theater? That's such an odd thing. Okay, it's locked. Normally you're like, hey, let's go watch this movie. And they're like, yeah. And then you go to the movie theater. And then you go to the movie that you talked about wanting to watch versus, let's just go to the theater and see what they have. Well, I guess for back in the day, we probably didn't know what was coming out. But it's like, isn't this kind of modern age? We got cell phones. We have an idea of what movies are being shown in theaters, no? Also, I don't want to go and watch a movie by myself. I'll be wondering what my husband's doing all day. I'm like, man, how's his movie? Wish I was watching it with him. Oh, hey, honey. Oh, you crying?
Keith, you took your call?
Yeah, you saw me leave to go answer it.
Yeah.
Sorry for going back without you. I wanted to take a shower.
Am I abusive? Why you scared of me?
I'm going to bed now. Good night.
Why were you crying?
Sit down.
Oh?
I want to talk for a bit.
Interesting tone change. You're pregnant. You're breaking up with me.
I wanted to tell you this once we got back from this trip, but it's too hard for me.
Divorce.
We're at a very important crossroads. A kind of D-Day.
D-Day?
For a decision, I guess. Or divorce. I've been thinking about it for a long time, but I couldn't say it.
You want a divorce? Do you hate me?
No! That's not it. No, I could hate you. It's not that. It's not you. It's a problem with me.
With you?
What?
I'm going to bed. We'll finish this conversation when we get home.
Oh, hell no. No. When we get home, we're gonna be here for like the next 3-4 days. The tension will be unreal. We're gonna be like at each other the whole time. No, we are gonna finish this conversation today. And we're either gonna be sad, or we're gonna be angry, or we're gonna be like, oh my god, it was so crazy. We're not gonna get a divorce. And then our bond will be strengthened. Why? Why? Never start a very important conversation and be like, we'll finish when we get home. We're gonna be here for a couple of days. You want me to be mad at you stewing and brewing for a couple of days? No, let's finish this now. Please don't let her go to bed. No! Don't let her go to bed!
Good night.
God damn it.
I love you.
The rage I feel.
I told you, if I can just get some juicy tidbits, sales will shoot up for you, my man.
Who's he talking to?
Sheesh, didn't I tell you? I can't take photos of people. You can keep your money if you want pics of that rude-ass detective. Oh, yeah, his girl's alright. Oh, yeah, she's a good one. Gotta wonder why she's with a snooze fest like him. Not a bad idea. I'd love to see him keep his cool even when his girl's taken.
Huh?
We're going to tour the island tomorrow, right? I can't wait.
That's right, but you'd better get to bed soon so you can wake up tomorrow, yeah?
What are you saying, Papa? You gotta enjoy both days and nights on vacation, right? We should talk lots.
Why, we already spoke with the others plenty today, and I'm sure they're all going to sleep now.
But I didn't talk to you much, Papa. Come on, let's talk.
That's my selfish little girl.
Hey, Papa? Was Mama a good person? Did you and Mama get along like David and Shirley?
What odd dialogue choices.
Oh, absolutely. I've never met a person finer than your mother. You're starting to remind me of her yourself, though you'd need to be a bit more mature.
There's 2 ways that can go, and I don't like one of them.
So I can't be childish, huh?
Now, Sophie, you can be whatever you want to be. No matter what, you're a precious family to me, a true treasure, and your mother as well, of course.
It might just be the translation, but it's just
Got a text from Paul. Bring back souvenirs, you ass.
I don't think I know anyone who calls their family precious. Right, I was like, I think it's just, yeah, exactly that. I keep in mind this was originally a Japanese game, so some stuff might have gotten lost or confused. Right, I was like, I'm pretty sure it's that. I think it's the translation of things that are like, you know, giving a different interpretation of what the person means. Because I'm sure in original Japanese, it's just like, oh yeah, it's just a dad who loves his daughter. But it's just like, with English words, it's like, oh, what do you mean? Ooh.
What's wrong?
Maybe work's just affecting me too much. Too many emergencies dealing with horrible people. Ooh.
Doesn't Helena remind you of your mother?
Maybe so. There's kind of that air about her now that you mention it. But what's this all of a sudden?
Never mind, I just had a thought.
You don't look so good. Did something happen?
Yeah.
Well, I've never been on a trip like this before. I don't know how I should act. It's different from traveling with friends, isn't it?
You just have a good time, act normal.
Hey, just enjoy yourself. You won't have any fun worrying over everything. We'll make some great memories.
What about your memories with me?
We could always use more.
I wonder how many more we need.
Why don't we start now?
Oh, look at the time. Better get to sleep.
Hey, what about making memories?
Hey, David! Stop it! I'm ticklish! Give me a break. Like, that's gonna be a fond memory.
Good night. Enjoy yourself tomorrow.
Night.
Cute couple. Am I still just sitting here after she smooched me and said she wants a divorce? You're kidding me. Huh? Did I just throw my cigarette into the bedroom? What? Just click.
Somebody
Click.
put a stop to that asshole's calls.
What?
Where's my phone?
Okay, gonna save. Straight up, he had the cigarette, right? He walked over here, and then we heard click, click, which is the bedroom,
Helena?
and then just came back with no cigarette smoke. Oh, she's not gonna jump, is she? Let's check the bathroom. Nope. Oh, piece of paper slipped under the door. Attention, a wonderful show is about to begin. Please come to the reception hall. Oh no. Is this the reception hall? No, that's not the reception hall. I think this room up here is the reception hall. Just so I don't have to walk around. Oh. The boogie was here.
So sorry to disturb your slumber, detective. But you know it'd be a waste to sleep on such a wondrous night.
Is this part of the tour?
Ah, it really is a great set, don't you agree? All it needs is me standing on stage and then perfection.
Well, get up there then.
How do you do, detective? I am...
It's either Brandon or Lance.
Excuse me. How do you do, detective? I am the Boogie Man, the organizer of this marvelous game soon to begin.
Then again, these games are connected, so I'm assuming this is the spooky hand we saw in the closet in the other game.
Game.
Yes, a very special game for the night of a very joyous trip. Oh, pardon me, let me consult my cheat sheet. Now let's see here. You're the player and must chase the boogeyman. If you catch him, you win, and that's the happy ending.
Okay.
If you don't catch him, you lose. And what awful bad ending may await you then? So, what do you think of that? You look pretty fast, Mr. Detective, so you might catch me real quick. That'd be pretty boring now, wouldn't it?
Oh, his face is a frowny face.
Ooh, I know. How's this for an idea? How about I kill everyone but you, and you have to stop me?
Oh.
Is this stupid prank part of the tour? Halloween's not in a while, you know.
Stupid? How dare! You'll see. Oh, you'll see. It'll be the best game you ever did see. Let me guess. Are you nervous? Worry not. I've even prepared a tutorial for you. And now we're about to have the opening cutscene. Tell me, detective, are you familiar with the Boogie Man? All the evil and sadness in this world can be blamed on the Boogie. He's always watching from inside your closet.
Every time I hear, like, just the word boogie, I just think, boogie, boogie, like just the boogie dance, you know?
The Boogie Man is the king of evil and terror.
I hope he starts dancing.
Meanwhile, you're a detective, allied to the weak citizens, and because it's you versus me, a simple game this may be, but it's also a battle of good and evil.
Okay, he's rhyming a little.
Such a holy battle needs a spectacular opening, yes? Indeed, sacrificial blood must spill.
Oh. Well, it's not Brendan. It's not Brendan.
Let him down. This joke is going too far.
Joke? What a laugh. I'm always deadly serious. Shouldn't you know from experience? People who do things to make you think the words, "they've gotta be joking," are usually very serious. And they're just messed up in here. Right then, detective, the blood of this homely boy should add some nice color to our game. Oh yes, this'll be quite a night.
Am I just gonna hear, ah? Oh.
Yeehaw! Now the game begins, detective. Catch me if you can, before more of that lovely blood stains the castle floors.
Witness Brendan's murder in the Great Hall. Interesting. Any chance that was, like, fake? Like, what if this is all some crazy prank? Oh, well, it's locked. Okay. Because, like, if this is a mythical being, right? Like the Boogie Man that, like, is darkness and everything, why would you have to manually turn off the music? Why would you not just, you know, command the music to stop? Okay. So I guess it's like a big game of hide and seek. Well, that looks like a blood stain, but tried interaction with it and nothing happened. Can I turn on the torches? Nope. Let me check the other way. Every 3 minutes. I'm guessing just so I don't have to, like, keep walking through the same areas. Alright. Well, we checked upstairs. Big mounted fish. Hurry up, detective. A dead cook. There are bruises on the back of his head. Meat tenderizer. It's covered in blood. A dead cook. A kitchen knife is stuck deep inside his head. This game is basically a solid game. It's riddled with traps, unfair encounters, and tricks. Oh. Well. Pantry's light switch. The keyhole's clouded with something and the door won't open. There's a note on the door. Did you already open that red wine I prepared? I don't even see the red wine. This? Okay. Toolbox. Got a wrench hammer. Alright. Seems important. Seems to be a breaker up on the wall. Painting. See, it looks like blood on the couch, but I guess it's just like the red couch itself. So it's... No, that's not a key. It looked like a key. So I just have to wander around, interact with things, hope for the best. My wife is still missing. Okay. Well, this is what we're doing. I don't think I'll be able to finish this today. Oh, this is probably Sophie in her dad's room, right? Oh, that takes me back here. Okay, looked. Right, we went there, so let's go here. A dead servant, there's a corkscrew stuck in his head. Yeah, take the corkscrew. I'm sorry, did you spit on it? What? What was that? I guess that was him being disgusted. Okay, we got a corkscrew and a wrench. Ooh, wait, are these the red bottles? A wine shelf. Excuse me. Okay, not those red bottles. Where's this red wine? Landscape. I don't see anybody. The wine prepared was a hint to get you the corkscrew from the wine room. Oh. I thought I had to actually go find a wine bottle and open it. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm still not gonna get how people make logic jumps. Okay, so I imagine now that I have it, I can go. Thought it was something. Door open. There's a note on the door. Did you already open that red wine I prepared? Do I use the corkscrew on the door? Broke open the lock with the corkscrew.
The lights. Turn on the lights.
Stevie, are you there?
Turn on the lights.
You can hear Stevie say turn on the lights, but can't see anything. It'd be dangerous to go in blind. Pantry's light switch. Flip it on.
Lights. Turn on the lights.
I did. Oh, the breaker is off. Was it in this room? Seems to be a breaker. Oh, and then I go to the study and get the ladder. Got it. 'Cause I remember this, because I was like, why is there a ladder here? No? Oh, I have to push the chairs? See, I'd be making incorrect logic jumps here. Push the chairs. Oh, like interact push? Well, let me leave. Flip the breaker up. What an odd place to put a breaker. There's a couple of pushing puzzles in this game. Okay. Alright, let's see our friend.
The lights.
I told you to hurry. Oh, Stevie's.
Turn on the lights.
Bloodstained broom seems as used to write the words on the floor.
Turn on the lights.
One of the drawers is slightly ajar, something's inside it. Got a key to 2F passage.
Turn on the lights.
Pile of jute bags?
Turn on
Alright,
the lights.
I'm gonna save, but I have a suspicion you're gonna kill me.
Turn on the lights.
His legs and arms are bound to the chair. There's a large gash on his back.
Turn on the lights. Turn on the lights. Repeat. Turn on the lights. That's the way, Stevie. You're a real great tour guide. Now keep repeating. You have to finish your job if you want to go back to your wife in Connecticut. Oops. Someone's eavesdropping on our conversation.
Wait, this is a tape recording.
Detective, you took your time, didn't you?
You did this?
Thought I told you I prepared a tutorial. Now you should have a real good grasp of the way this game goes. In short, you go too slow, the others end up like this, too.
Question, is that actually accurate? Like, if I solve puzzles too slow, people die?
Stevie did such a good job. Showed you just what you needed to do.
Did you kill those servants too?
Oh, they're just for show. Making it look good helped spice the game up. I'll let you off the hook there, since they kicked it while you were still snoozing away. So what do you think? Gotten you a little more motivated, Detective? Or maybe I'm making you quiver in your boots.
Where'd you take the others?
It'd be no fun and games if I told you that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a lot to get done. Good luck, Detective, 'cause for you nothing could be a bigger disgrace than failing to save someone you could have, right?
I guess.
Stevie, stop. That's enough.
It's cold.
Cold? There you go. I might jack.
It's alright. It'll get better soon.
Bro, I think he's... Take care of Stevie. Bro, I think he's, bleeding out. Okay. And... I still have a wrench. And this is like now the tutorial is over. Still have no idea where I'm supposed to go. I have no idea. I need a hint. What? Oh, that's right, I got the key. 2F hallway. 2F. Second floor. Hallway. Sorry, I was so thrown by a tape recorder suddenly becoming a phone. Unless, no, because it was a box and it was headphones. That's normally a cassette player. Then again, it could have been just a really big bulky phone. Okay. Oh, this is open. "2F hallway." That means a door that was previously locked on the second floor hallway. No, these are just rooms. Either locked door. Oh, is that what that's for? Okay, okay. So I am in the wrong place. Weird, it said locked. Is it one of those you have to specifically pick it? You have to specifically pick it. I've been spoiled by modern games. What we got going on here? The servant's corpse is stuck headfirst in the tank. The apparent cause of death is a big gash on the back of his neck. Fish. Okay, it's a picture of fish and some coral. Okay. It's a switch for the ambient lighting. Sure. Maybe now I see something? I'll not be unlucky, fish. Okay. What an odd thing to say. I'll not be unlucky, fish. A scrap of paper. To the hanging fish in the dining hall. Oh, yeah, would not have gotten that. Well, detective, have the lambs stop screaming. Get the lambs as far away from the big bad predator as you can. Keep them safe behind your back. Interesting. Okay, I'll worry about that later. Let me go talk to the fish. Alright, one puzzle at a time. Because you cannot do that puzzle yet. Really? Oh. Can't even do that puzzle yet. Then why would they give me access to it? Big mounted fish. There's something in its mouth. Got the theater key. That's right. You're the room. I'm gonna take a little gander because saw him sparkling. Has a gem in its eye. Interesting. I have an idea of how to arrange them, but we'll wait till later. Release the inside lock. Oh. It's this part. Okay. Well, might as well save that. Gramophone. Employee lodging. Oh. Dead servant. Another one. There's a note on the wall. Control panel for pull down stairs to 3F. Passcode. Jiminy Crickets. Let me just write that down. 216533704. My brain is already like, but that might just be left over from work. It's locked. Are you the theater? No? Are you maybe... I doubt you're the other passage, but... Okay, no. Cool. Green arrow? Is that just a head? A severed head, seemingly a servant's. Looking closer, something's in his mouth. Okay. Gross. Did I just get covered in blood? A small water gun is set up in the mouth. Just... Oh, there's the rest of him. A headless corpse. Something's fastened to the hand. Got a videotape. Oh. Oh, if I had just walked across, would that have landed on me? Say something regarding how this game handles endings. There's 4 bad endings and the happy ending. For the happy ending, you need to find some tapes and play them as soon as you find them, basically, as well as keeping everyone alive. Well, that's what I was wondering. So, like, is there a timed aspect to this? Because if there is, I'm just gonna accept the bad ending I get. Because I know me, I'm slow. And I'm a bit of a dum-dum. Okay, I have a tape, but... where do I play it? I'm trying to remember where I've seen a TV, you know? TV. In the movie theater, middle door at the top. Oh, is this? No, this isn't the theater. No. This? Is this the theater? Eh. This is the theater. Okay. Yeah, wouldn't have gotten that. Corpse sits on the sofa. The back of his neck has a big gash. A VHS tape deck and projector. There's brandy and a glass on the table. Alright, so tape. Play the tape. This tunes you on. Okay, my wife crying in the bathroom. Hiding in the bathroom. Here comes the boogeyman. Well, he's probably gonna kill her. Finds her. She's screaming. She's running. This tunes you on? He's waving at the camera. There are time sections, but most of them are just you get a game over if you fail. No. What I mean is like the fact that he's like, you have to keep everybody alive. Like, if I don't find the next tape or if I don't find my wife within like 30 minutes of in-game time, does that mean she dies? That's what I mean. Okay. So, this tunes you on. It's the piano. Right? That's what I'm thinking. The piano. No? This tunes you on. Am I supposed to just go back to my room? Guess we'll just go back to our room. Maybe she's in there? Oh, I'm in this section. Silly me. I need to go downstairs for our room. This tunes you on. That's their room. Yeah, this is our room. Nope. Well, hold on. She was in a different bathroom. Which bathroom, though? Okay. Maybe this bathroom. Kind of looks like it. Tunes you on. Is a hint, but it's a bit of a confusing puzzle. It's related to the code you just found. That's what I'm saying, like, piano? But I tried interacting with it, but nothing happened. So I'm like... Wow, I just don't have the puzzle brain today. This tunes you on. Certain room with a gramophone? There's so many. I'm trying to remember. Where did I see a gramophone? I don't know. I'm just gonna have to take the time to find it, aren't I? I know it was recent. So I think it's on the second floor. Well, looks like I can do American puzzles, but I can't do Japanese puzzles. I just don't have the same thinky power as them. That's theater. Oh, is it this? Oh, right at the theater. Gramophone. Gramophone. What do I have? Oh, a hammer? No. Record rack. I'm a fool with a boogie beat, the gentle rain boogie. That's what messy. It's you or no one. Two 1653704. Okay. Record rack. Can't give you anything but love. My melancholy baby. Boogie. Stop shuffle. Fat man's boogie. Bula sister boogie. He's funny that way. Blue and boogie. Milestones. Shelves holds lots of records. Shelves holds lots of records. Okay, how do I pick a record? I can hit enter and it pulls this up, but like, how do I pull a record off? I don't know, let's try the thing. Was it 2-1? So my, I, he's, no. Okay, I was thinking like first words, number order, maybe made a sentence. Let's try with this one. 216 with Boogie. Boogie. Nope. The code itself has no correlation to these tunes, kind of. The keypad for the code is top left of the second floor. Seeing the pad might clear some stuff up. What? I thought you told me to find the gramophone. What? Oi, buddy. What? There's no keypad in here. You need both. What are you talking? What are you talking about now? What? Top left of the floor to hallway. So this side, so not the right of the hallway. Or do you mean this thingy? There's a panel with several dials on the wall. Okay. 6. Nope, 6. 5. 3. Tells me to go one way, and then it's like, oh, actually, it's the other way. Silly, silly. Okay. Scrap of paper. Boogie gets you in a super trance. You get high on Boogie. What? You get high on Boogie. With a boogie beat, boogie woogie, gentle rain, the something, boogie ride, messy, it's you or no one. Boogie stop, shuffle, boogie sister, boogie in blue. Gramophone. This puzzle's ultimate big brain, so I will explain. Yeah, please explain, cause what? What? You're looking for assistance, and I'm also gonna check to see if that Halo Infinite person is streaming, because there's a Halo Infinite drop, and it looks really cool. Boogie Man. Cause what? What? Alright, we are at... We found Stevie. Okay, so I guess we gotta find Lance now. Oop, let me move some stuff. Code pad has 4 numbers at the top and 4 at the bottom, same as the layout of the songs. The numbers have colors. The number you need to put in each slot is the same color as the word boogie in the slot of the songs. So based off the colors determines the actual number. So the code I found is kind of meh. It's a moot point, essentially. That's... Okay. Okay. Alright. So, purple. You know, I'm gonna write it here in chat so I can see it. So pretty much purple, red, blank, blank, then blank, green, blank, yellow, right? That's... And then... What? White, orange? So... White... Orange... Then pink... And teal. Or blue. Alright. Let's try that. Puzzle took you a while? Yeah, I would. I'd give up so fast. Okay, so... Purple. Red. White. Orange. Nope. Pink. Green. I guess 3 is green. Blue and yellow. So you're blue. It's a very good puzzle, but also almost too complex for this point in the game. Maybe. Ah, yes. Oh. Oh, I don't like this. I don't like that. Locked with a rusty padlock. Boogie, boogie. Boogie, boogie. I'm gonna save just in case, because I don't trust that room with the people. Boogie, 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 boogie. An old axe is bolted to the wall. Something's written on the wall. Time for a pop quiz. Do you know what boogie is made of? B-O-G-I-N-E. Forgot an O. Boo boo. Boogles? Boggles? I go back to the armor room? Sorry, I'm just worried if I stand in front of them, they're gonna stab me! Just like that! I knew it! I knew they were gonna stab me! That's why I was like, I'm wary. I knew it. I knew it! I've sensed it. I sensed it in my bones! I didn't even see how he got me. It was so fast. Ah! Where? God. I'm assuming it's the painting. Is it the painting? There is one armor. Look at the painting at the top of the room. You can push that one left, then inspect the painting, and you should understand what needs to be done. I gotta get there first. Alright. I'm trying to push him. Swords. Swords? Should understand what needs to be done. Arrange swords a certain way? Or possibly? Okay, loose GPS coming in. Yeah, cause what? Do I need to... I don't... The 3 armors in a triangle, push them towards each other. Oh, like these guys? Okay. Yeah, I love your confidence. You're like, you should understand what needs to be done. And I was like... Okay. What did they do? There's something in the broken stone. Got a bit key? Is it the key for this? An old bit key. No, it's not for that. You can hammer that door? Oh. Do I not need to go to the other rooms yet? Or is it just like, go to the first room? Okay, gonna save. Old fashioned. Ooh, is this the bit? This is the bit, okay. Replica sword, it's firmly stuck to the wall and can't be removed. Oh.
Helena.
Oh, hey, Bubby.
Keith? Keith, are you okay? Are you hurt?
I'm fine. What about you?
Keith! Thank goodness. Thank goodness.
Why am I guess I'm leaning down because I'm like, I thought she was smaller than me.
Helena, your leg's wounded. Hold on, I'll get over there.
Uh-oh.
Keith, I'm fine. I'll be fine. There's nothing to worry about.
Why are you lying?
Helena? Wait, Helena, I'll be right there. Don't move from that spot.
I'm fine. I swear. I'll be fine. Wait for me, Keith. Don't worry. I'll...
Wait for you?
Helena!
What? What? Well, at least I found her. She's still alive. Tableware of some sort. Shekels. That was odd, right? That felt like an odd thing to have. Alright. Let me see if I can get this off the wall. It's bolted to the wall. Hammer? Because it's a wrench hammer. Yay! Okay, so what's going on over here? Oh, hey, buddy.
Lance.
Detective!
Hey, buddy. So it's not you.
Hey, save me already, damn it! Untie these things!
If you want him off that bad, you should have asked me, Lance.
Hey, hurry up. Save me, please.
Okay.
Hey there, detective. Whoa there, don't move a muscle. You have to give the bad guy a chance to say some lines.
Hurry, Keith, get me out of here!
What a noisy pest you are, Lance. Already forgotten your punishment for howling like that before?
Huh?
Bad dog.
Whoever the voice actor for the Boogie Man, kudos. Good.
Don't move. I already said that, didn't I?
Did you stab him or you cut off a toe?
If you ask me, detective, photographers are just the worst people in the whole world. They capture the world in their lens and tell the world that this is reality.
Hold on, I'm trying to get comfy.
But it isn't, is it? Reality has pain, it has suffering, and most importantly, it has fear.
I have a feeling I'm gonna mess this up.
The public sees this world you're fighting against in a distorted form, thanks to these wretched photographers. So now I'm thinking this coward should be taught what real pain is like. Good idea, don't you think?
See, I don't think this is a mythical creature. I'm getting vibes that this is just some dude. Because, like, if you're a mythical creature, why do you care what the humans are doing with photographers? Like, this feels like the very perspective of a human who's been wronged.
Now, Lance, you seem like a coward who can only see reality through a lens. So I'll take a photo for you. And I'll put that photo in a frame, hang it up, place some flowers, and pray. On the anniversary of your death. Smile for the camera, Lance.
Item, axe. Seems like you need the key. Okay, it's locked and won't open. All right. Looks like I have an axe, right? All right. Hold on, buddy. I'm trying. Okay. There's a key on the rack. Got the restraints key. Okay. 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 Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Alright. You good? I'm assuming you're good. Hey.
I'll stop the bleeding.
Wait, so where did he go?
What a crappy photo. This is why I hate taking pics of people.
Did you just critique your own photo while you were getting tortured? Okay.
Damn it. Why'd this happen to me? Freaking out and howling. What a loser I am.
Your life was in danger. I'd be worried if you weren't frightened.
And what would you know, huh?
When I was new to my job, I got shot in the leg. I lost my cool and screamed, and my boss at the time punched me. Told me that if I freaked out, nobody would trust me. Why are you here, Lance?
Oh, hell if I know. I nodded off on the sofa and then, woke up all tied up.
There was sleeping stuff in the food. I still think it's Brandon. It's like, yes, the head got cut off, but it's just like... What better way to make you think it's not him than make sure guaranteed he's the first one seen as being knocked off?
You didn't notice being transported here?
I said I was sleeping, didn't I?
I'll tell you what I know. That man's kidnapped everyone who was on the tour. I haven't found any of them yet, besides you.
Well, Stevie. So, we got 2.
Brendan, Stevie, and the employees were all killed.
Oh, Stevie's confirmed dead? Damn it.
Huh? Killed?
I slept from 9 to about midnight. Around 12:05, the man decapitated Brendan. Stevie died around 12:20. He was tied to a chair, cut open from his neck down to his back. He was left there immobile until he died of blood loss. Judging from the amount of blood and how much it had dried, the wound was probably inflicted about 30 minutes before I found him.
He's seriously dead?
Well, he was still hanging by a thread by the time I arrived.
Wasn't there some way to save him?
I'm not a doctor. Even if I were, he'd lost too much blood.
So you just stood in front of dying Stevie, calculating his time of death?
Don't harp on every detail. Lance, can you stand? I'm going to look for the others. You come with me. I can't leave you alone.
Let's see. Stevie's death is brutal, slowly bleeding to death while some creep is whispering in your ear to constantly repeat, turn on the lights. Yeah, I guess.
And what if I can't stand, huh?
I'll carry you.
Give me a break. Hey, go look for the others if you want, but don't you think it'd be faster to nail that guy down first? Leaving him alone is downright dangerous.
This is a hostage situation. Who knows how many others are being slowly killed like Stevie? Catching him is pointless if we can't guarantee everyone's safety. He's already killed several people. I'm playing catch-up at this point. I can't suffer any more careless losses.
Losses? Huh, that what you call murders?
Quiet. Stop hounding me. That kind of thing gets the attention of civil liberty groups.
Oh. What an odd thing to say in the middle of a murder!
Huh?
Let's go.
Save Lance! Well, hold on, I want to, explore. Photo taken with a camera and a timer. Set to take time-lapse photos. Box on the wall. Oh, looks like my axe is broken. They're loose and unstable. Yeah! Oh, I should have saved. Before you do anything else, Nina. Boogie? I have no idea. Ugh. Boogie, what, B? Hold on, do I need to pull up my phone? No. Yeah, it's always something weird, right? Maybe it's on the back? Nope. Something else in here. Maybe there's something in this room. Ignore this keypad, it's a red herring. Okay. Iron shelves. Some sort of operation console. Iron shelves. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure there was nothing else in here. Alright, well, now we got Lance. My buddy. Well, that's a sight. Shackles in a bed. There's text engraved into the frame. The coward will look toward the protector with respect, yet in times of crisis they find relief in looking away and keeping a weapon nearby. The fool is indifferent to both the protector and the eye of evil. Sorry, is that person just cleaning a baby's butt? As such, they're not even aware of where they stand. Oh, excuse me. I should have got more sleep last night. The rebel scorns the protector and faces away from them, yet in times of crisis they are the most faithful to the protector, hiding behind their back. Oh, this is like a riddle puzzle, and there's gonna be something in it that's gonna, like, determine who's facing what. What order? Scam link. Got it. Got it. Talk to the door of the cabinet you just shoved? Talk to the door of the cabinet I just shoved. The impact seemed to knock off the sideboard. Got an iron plate. I mean, to interact, but I couldn't think of the word. Hey, I got what you meant. I was like, talk? Interesting painting. Also, should... I'm assuming that's plate is for the this item. Sideboard. No? No. Okay, it's not for that. Oh, Jesus! What was that? On the door is an emblem and a note. Just do what you want. Just do what you always do. Am I gonna get shot? Can I, like, equip it? Why am I blinking? Just use it anywhere in that room with the thing that killed you. Okay. Wild.
Lance, look down that hallway.
You mean that doll in the wheelchair? Whoa, it's got a gun.
I don't know how the thing works, but we'll be gunned down if we're not careful. So, you be the target for a second.
Say what? You want me dead, man?
Just stand on that end and block the bullets with this plate. Even a wounded man can manage that much. I'll take care of the doll while you're doing that.
Do you realize how stupid that sounds? We'll both die if we're not careful.
You've got the physique to hide behind a shield. Get in there and don't get shot. Is that a no?
Excuse me.
Fine, I'll do this myself. Stand back and watch, you chicken.
Hey!
Don't scream in my ear.
Alright, I'll be your stupid target. You better be able to handle that doll.
Can I save real quick?
You never call me chicken again. You got that, you damn detective?
Sure, I appreciate it. Always grateful to have a good citizen's aid.
He says detective like it's an insult. Like, you damn detective. Okay.
Go.
I think I got it.
Why, you loose cannon. What were you planning to do if I got shot?
Let's move.
Okay, definitely save. Oh, I like shoved it down? Okay. The toppled wheel turned into doll. The doll's head came off and the gun is in pieces. Oh, I could've used that, couldn't I? Disturbing statue, graffiti scrawled on its face. Give me your tender kiss. Ah, fudge, okay. Okay. Release the inside lock. Oh, we're here. Okay. I have a friend now. Maybe he can help me shove things. Can you help me shove things? No? Maybe I have to read it again. Be like, look, friend.
Belgian Shepherd, huh? That brings me back.
Isn't it a wolf?
Similar, but nah. Lived on a farm in Montana when I was a kid. There were tons of these guys. The sheepdogs.
Oh. Apparently it's a sheepdog. Yeah, so don't I want... Can I not? I feel like... I don't know. This is the story reason why I couldn't do this puzzle before. Keith thought it was a wolf, so you had two predators, but now you have a protector. Okay. Firmly stuck, replica spears. Let me read this again. Have the lambs stopped screaming. Got the lambs. This is that weird, like, painting where it's like, he looks towards them, he looks away, he looks with kind of vibe. Something like that. Or like he looks at him. Something like that. Maybe I have to like push them all the way to the wall, like maybe like off the carpet. Let me try. Carpet. Right? Because I want you there because you're looking away, right? You're looking away from it. And then you are like behind him, right? Because you're like, I'm looking with him, I'm looking with the guy. And then you're like, I don't care what's going on. Is that the vibe? Yeah. Looking away, looking towards, looking down. And then the whole like, who's next to who. The pistol on the wall has fallen off. We now have a pistol. Can I equip it? There's only one bullet inside. God dang it. That's... I cheated a little bit. Because I just quickly reread the painting. Because I was like, you're going to tell me what the painting thing is. So I was like, let me just quickly reread what the painting is. And then it's like, oh, this makes a bit more sense now that I can actually, like, see the sheep. Because it's pretty much like, eagle's a predator, sheepdog is a protector, right? So it's like, you gotta put the one, what was it, the coward? So it's like, get to match the coward. And then the rebel is like, yeah. So I'm like, all right, rebel would be, you're not for the protector, you're not afraid of the protector, you're down the middle. So, all right. Why we have loading? Why we have loading? You better calm down, mouse. You better calm down. Alright, save one more time, because that loading icon has me worried now. Okay, I have you. I have a gun. Oh, shoot the bird? Oh, I didn't even think about that.
Cover your ears, Lance.
Can I just use the wrench hammer?
God, you should have told me you're gonna fire that thing. It's like you're trying to freak me out.
Do I have to give you notice for everything to keep you from wetting yourself? That seems futile.
Forget it. You sure this was the best place for that?
Couldn't trust someone else to carry a loaded gun around. Just be glad it didn't discharge and blow off a hand.
I guess? The head of the eagle shot off, the gem in its eye has fallen out. There's some sort of hook attached to it. Got a hooked gem. Oh, is this for that weird emblem thingy? How did we get there? I think it was down here. No. Gotta go back. Is that other floor? Is it here? Too dangerous to take a wounded man through. Yeah, my bad. Not this way, not this way. Not that. That's the piano room. We want to go back to the 3rd floor. Or go back this way. Yeah. I don't trust it. A small part of me wants to see if I could put the gem in there, but I'm like, it'll take 2 seconds. It'll take 2 seconds. 2 seconds. But what if it's a bad ending? But what if it's a good ending? No. Let's just go put the gem in the burb. Where you at, bird? There you are. Okay. Yep. And then item. Hooked gem. Beautiful. I'm gonna save.
Hey, Detective Lance. You're pretty late. Had trouble leading the wounded man along, is it? Listen, Lance, don't get in the detective's way. This game is between me and him, you know. If you interfere too much, I'll punish you again.
Get away from there.
Oh, how keen, Detective. Just as you surmised, there's someone you need to protect here. Oh yes, Detective, there's something I've been meaning to ask. Say there were 2 helpless people in peril. Say you had to save one, and just leave the other behind. Who would you save in that case?
Depends.
What if you had to choose between a girl with a bright future or an adult doing good work for society?
You bastard!
Well, it's that fun thinking game. If I save the dad, he's definitely going to continue to work for society, but most likely will hate me and get depression and then probably not be alive or do his work as well because his kid is dead. Second option, I save the kid, and maybe the death of her father motivates her to do really well because, you know, I gotta live for my dad. Or it also puts her in depression and she blames herself for the rest of her life, which then she can't contribute to society either. Could go either way for both of them. They both could be motivated or both could be not.
Justice is heartless, you see. It's unfair. It's all choosy. But I'm impartial. I can send these 2 to hell together. So, Detective, which will you save? And don't tell me both. As soon as you raise one, the other will fall. And you know what'll happen down that hole, don't you?
Oh, are these the spikes? Oh.
Truth is, though, I know who you really want to save. Oh, how I pity you, Detective.
Hold on.
Bye-bye now.
Hey, you guys okay?
Keith, please, save Sophie, I'm begging you.
I got this, don't worry.
No, Papa, don't! Mr. Keith, save Papa! Please!
Alright, come with me, buddy. Come with me. Remember that table we saw? It's all coming together. It's all coming together.
Whoa, you gonna lift Richard and drop Sophie? You really sure? If the spikes break the table...
She won't be hurt.
I hope. Now, I'm assuming the person I pick is the person I'm raising up. Oh, I can't save. I'm glad I saved before. Right? If I pick this, we'll pull Richard up. Okay, good.
Lance, pull the lever when I say pull.
Ooh, if you want to save too. Well, hold on now. Do I need to pull? Well, no, because if I pull, Richard's gonna die. Lance needs to pull, which pulls Richard up, and then Sophie will fall. Oh, I guess I head down, so I'm ready to, like, catch her or something. Talk to Sophie? Oh, I gotta talk to Sophie. I probably should tell her the plan. You're right, I should be like, hey, Sophie.
Sophie, I'm going to lift Richard and drop you.
No, Keith, drop me, please. Don't put my dear daughter in danger.
Quiet. Sophie, don't look down, okay? We'll be fine if you don't look down. You with me? No funny stuff. Don't cry, Sophie. I won't let you die. I won't even let you get hurt. I promise.
Oh my god, are you not gonna tell her the plan?
So believe me, and just don't move. Can you promise me that?
Okay.
You know, for someone who is portrayed as being very childlike, hearing, Sophie, I'm gonna pull your dad up and drop you, I figured the first thing out of her mouth would be, ah, like, you know, panicking, but she's just, okay. Interesting. Interesting.
That's a good girl.
Ugh.
Lance, are you ready?
Doesn't even tell her the plan. Isn't like, hey, don't move. You're gonna land on a table. Like, get ready for a table.
Pull.
Hey! I'm sorry, did I go with her? Oh, I went with her. Okay.
Mr. Keith, are you okay, Mr. Keith?
Get off me.
How about you?
I'm fine. I don't have a scratch on me. But you, Mr. Keith?
Glad to hear it. Sorry, little lady, but could you move it? Feels like I'm gonna be crushed to death.
Russell saw something. Now he's like staring intently out the window. Okay. Yay.
Papa!
Alright, so that's 3 people.
Sophie!
So what? Shirley, David, my wife.
Oh, Sophie, I'm so glad you're safe.
You're welcome.
Papa, it was so scary.
Hey, you okay? I had no idea you were gonna...
Neither did I.
Lance, how's my head look?
Huh?
Those spikes really grazed it. Wondered if they sheared my hair. Did I go bald?
Don't worry, it's still plenty fluffy.
Keith, I'm so grateful. Thank you so much for saving my daughter.
Let's take this elsewhere. Come with me.
Lance, how are those wounds? Are you still hurting?
Damn right I am, but guess it's a little better now.
No weird traps in this room. No windows either. Just that one door, in or out. Shouldn't have to worry about that guy ambushing you.
I would not trust this room because I'm like, how do I know there's not like secret passages in the walls?
I'll go look for the others, so you stay here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances.
Use that axe if you need to.
Keith, will you be alright?
Better than I'd be dragging around a wounded man and a family.
Wow.
Hey!
What? Didn't I just tell you to stay in there?
What you said before. Whatever it was. About civil liberties groups.
Did I say anything like that?
Don't play dumb! You... What do you know? You trying to threaten me?
I felt bad for the girl, no doubt, but you went about it all wrong. Sorry, but I just can't approve of that.
What?
What? It's your policy not to photograph people? It's not quite accurate, is it? It's not that you won't. You can't. Since you don't listen to what you're told. You don't love scenery. You just hate people.
Why do you know that? I didn't say anything about that. You researched? You got your eye on me? Aren't you just some cop? You're not state. How the hell? And that other guy talked like he knew too. What the hell is this? What do you guys know?
Done talking. Use that if he comes for you. His big head should be an easy target.
I have no idea, but okay.
Don't worry. It'll be justified self-defense. No tabloid stardom for you. If anyone, it'd be me. I suggest you come up with a quip for the press. The detective ordered me to, say. Or are you more accustomed to being the press? Well, LK. Back in the room. You should follow their example instead of picking a fight with me.
Okay. Save Sophie and Richard. Yay! Right? With monsters? Flight with monsters? Fight with monsters. Yeah, jump over the hole. Beautiful. Beautiful jump. Eh? Painting a woman holding a severed head. There's a placard underneath. Yokanan, I kissed your lips. They had such a bitter taste. Was it the taste of blood? No, it must be the taste of love. As everyone says, love is bitter. Seems to be a real guillotine. The edge is rusty, though. What, am I supposed to bring that weird statue up here? I don't like the sound of that. Looks like a control panel. It's locked. There's a heart symbol on the cover. I'm assuming that fence is electrified. There are 2 buttons on the wall. There's a saw behind the glass wall. The glass is thick and isn't likely to break. There's a sledgehammer behind the glass. Okay. Hold on. Can I look at the fence? No. No, you can't. You can't look at the fence. Glad you saved, though. Alright. Oh. I guess I'll go with the saw. I hope that's like the right one. Doesn't do anything anymore. Saw hangs on the wall. Got a saw. Real quick. You better hurry. Go back to the stage where Sophie and Richard were hanging. Okay. Gotta do my funny walk up those things. Yep. Yep. On the left, there's a panel. This? Oh, that's right. It was this weird thing. Yeah. This was this weird thing, but I didn't know what to push, so I didn't want to mess with it and accidentally kill them both, you know? I was like, Alright, let's see what you're talking about. From left to right, 4, 2, 1, 5. 4, 2, 1. 5 equals 4? Wait. So 4, 2, 1, 3, 4? Columns. We said from left to right. Okay, so 4, 2. Oh my god, I did that wrong. 4, 2, 1, 3, 4. Columns, bottom, second, first, third, fourth. What? Hold on, hold on. Columns. These are columns. Bottom. This is a column, this is a column, this is a column, this is a column. Do you mean the row? No. What? What? I don't understand what you're trying to tell me. You said from left to right, but then you said columns. And columns are this, and this is a row. So, what? Second, first, third, fourth. 4, 2, 1, 3, 4. Are you saying I need to go to the second column and put in 4, 2, 1, 3, 4? And then do that for the first, third, and fourth? Bottom left, second column. What? This is the second column. Bottom left would be that. Bottom left. Okay, hold on, let's try this. Bottom left, second column, second from the top, third column, top one, fourth column, third from the top, final column, bottom button. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like, you gave me 2 different instructions which were conflicting. There was a loud sound in the distance. Don't know what it did, but cool. We'll roll with it. Alright, now where's that guy's head? It's a big hole high on the wall, you can't reach it. Now you can also get the hammer? Oh, that's cool. What do you think? I think he was down here, right? Where's my little dude? Yeah. He's that way, he's that way. I'm pretty sure I gotta take your head off. Or maybe carry you there. Give me your tender kiss. There's something deep in the mouth. Nope. Can I saw? No? Alright. I saved. So let's see. Alright, what's in his mouth? Death! There's something sharp set inside the mouth, so you can't get your hand all the way to the back. Well, can I take you with me to the guillotine? I'm pretty sure I can use this saw. Oh, now it works. That's... okay. Something came out of the decapitated statue head. Got a key with a heart thing. Saw broke. It's unusable now. Well, let's go get... My question is, how did you figure out the number code for the other tool? That's my question. Like, how does one find that in the game, you know? Because, you know, the internet's the internet. You can look up the answer, but it's like, where does one go to be like, aha, here is how you get the answer. That's where they're hiding. Iron door. Jump over the hole. Huzzah. Gonna save real quick just in case something's changed. What was this again? Ah, yes, this is the guillotine room. Waddle on down. It's later on, but you need to do a massive loop around to get it. Okay, so this is like to avoid having to come all the way back here. Got it. Well, thank you for saving us some time. Do you think we could beat it in 4 hours? goodness. Use the key. There's a switch in the box. Something's written on the wall. I shall grant your greedy wish. If you want to have two, then... a huge headless dog's body. It might be close to the 4-hour mark. That's fine. As long as it's within the 4 hours. Or like right around it. Go under? An old wire tape player. A pretty old style of television. Wire? Video. A rope hangs on the wall. Got a rope. Go under. Go under. Oh, what did it? Green circles painted on the bloodstained floor. Use the rope on the hole you jumped over. Okay. What would make me think to do that? Item? Rope? Go down the hole? Oh, videotape. Oh, that's right. You said we gotta get videotapes to get the... Oh, good ending. You normally go over, now you go under. It's an iffy one, I know. Oh. Oh. I don't need that rope for anything else, I'm guessing. That's... It's definitely an interesting clue. Wow. Okay. Put the tape in. The green circles in the dog body. Just ignore it. Oh, well. Let's watch the tape. Oh, she was in the guillotine room. Oh, and that's why there's axes. Okay. Ooh. Oh, he's just scaring the daylights out of her. Okay. He's not killing her. He's just kind of like, oh, you know, he's just kind of being a butt. I know you say ignore, but I just want to take a gander. Because I feel like whatever is happening in those two squares, I don't want to happen. What did this say again? If you want to have two, then something. Oh, I'm outside. Oh, what's up, David?
David, get up.
He's sleepy.
Keith? Where is this?
I see now. That room with the green circles. Is that the code for the panel? The tapes are just to show Helena's side of the game. They are not hints or anything. No, but like, I'm curious why he's just chasing her. You know, it's really odd.
Shirley? Keith, Shirley, where's Shirley?
Settle down and answer me first. What are you doing here? What happened?
I think...
You think... Okay, this is his memory.
Shirley?
Don't call me Shirley. Sorry.
She's sure taking her time.
But now my question is, why do I want to see Helena's side of the story? Why do I want to see her side of the story? Is she evil?
Shirley?
Oh my god.
Shirley, what happened? Hang in there.
Ah! Oh, double bonk. Dang. Bonk bonk.
I don't remember anything after that.
Alright.
You're with me, kid.
Brendan and Stevie are both... You're kidding, right?
I don't make jokes in such poor taste. Lance and the Grundlers are hiding out in the safe room. I thought you'd have been kidnapped too, but I guess not.
So Shirley was gone because...
He must have taken her. Trying to bait you, I'll bet. Wonder what he's plotting.
We have to hurry.
I'll take you to the others. Stay put with them.
No way. I have to go find her. She's my wife. I have to.
Listen to me. You'll only get in the way.
Or he might be able to help me push a very heavy table to save his wife.
I'm going, no matter what.
Save David! Oh, wow, David. Easy save. Let's go. Okay.
How could you dodge that?
Why couldn't you?
You could have told me duck or something.
Your fault for coming along. This is exactly why I told you to stay put.
Okay, so white is eggs. I don't even want to know what green is. Right? Like, let's stick to colors we know that are safe. Is there a control panel on the wall? Kick it? Yeah! Okay. I'm assuming it's... Interact with the middle box, by the way? She dead? Surely not. I'm a comedic genius. I'll see myself out. Middle box. Left on the wall? There's a knife in the case. Oh! Take the knife. There are eggs in the case. There's an iron ball in the case. So I'm assuming these red-green ones are not fun. Noted. Noted. Okay, it's boarded up. Oh, we're outside. Green would have thrown knife, red would have cannonballed you. Oh my god. There's a door. Iron door, okay, okay. Let's go back. Dead end?
Oh no. Looks like I've been cornered by Mr. Detective. Back to the wall. Nowhere to run. It's like the end of a chase scene. Straight from a movie. Now let's see. You'd be Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman. So I'm John Doe?
Where'd you take Shirley?
I'm assuming this was supposed to happen.
Hey, are you the guy that kidnapped Shirley? Where is she?
Ah, so nice to see you, David. Can't help worrying about your wife, I see. Worry not, you'll meet her very soon. Sooner than you think.
Okay. I was like, I hope this was intentional.
So then, here I have a box. Surprise, a gift from me to you. I'd like David to open it, if possible. I'm sure he'll be stunned.
What's in the box? What's in the box? I see why now, he said. Brad Pitt and Morgan Freeman.
Well, anyway, you two, take your time and enjoy the present.
I'm hoping it's the dead dog. I'm hoping it's the dead dog. Come on, dead dog.
Wait. Don't. If you open that, don't open it, please.
Right, he disappears. I was like, there's gotta be secret passages. That's a dead dog. Don't worry, it's not you. Oh! Oh!
Thought so.
Damn. Poor David.
God damn it. Who does that asshole think he is?
Calm down. Don't let him rile you up.
Come to think of it, Keith, Helena's okay, isn't she?
I'd be pissed for my wife's safety and the dog. Be like, how dare you?
I haven't found her yet.
That poor puppers.
What? But, I was sure that... I mean, you seemed so...
Seemed to what?
We have to find them. Quick! Shirley and Helena both!
Mm-hmm. Ooh, sparkle. A dog's head is in the box. There's something else in the corner. Got the chapel key. Alright, where? Imagine you just walked around and didn't see the decapitated dog body. That is possible. I'm sure people, if you'd seen the movie, would have thought it's gonna be his wife's head. Or, you know, having seen all the murder and mayhem he has done, it'd be like, oh, is it his wife's head? Is it Brandon's head? Brendan. I always say his name wrong. Okay. I haven't gone down here yet. Is this the chapel? This is the chapel. Okay. Hey, there's a bucket of water.
Shirley!
Oh my god. Why? Okay. And there's...
Hold it.
Sacks... Oh, is that... Oh, is that lighter fluid?
There. It's the dynamic duo again.
Okay.
You!
When did I last save?
Stay back. He's armed.
After I got the key.
Ooh, I'm shaking. David? Oh, are you mad, I wonder? Sorry to tease you back there, but I know how it feels when you don't know if a loved one is safe. It's truly distressing.
See, it's lines like that that make me think this is a human and not some mythical creature.
Now, don't look behind you.
I see a passed out Russell.
But David, oh David, you're demanding something you can never have. You know everyone will always leave you, so why do you struggle so?
I see the bucket of water. I'm assuming what's in front of me is gasoline, so he's probably gonna light it on fire. She's tied up with rope. I have a knife. I guess I cut her down. But what I'm worried about is the ladder over there in that corner with all the bags.
What are you saying? Get away from Shirley, now!
Very well, I will open your eyes. Men are always led astray by women.
And that's why it's okay to be gay. Because if you don't like women, you can like other people.
This is what the evil ones deserve.
Evil ones or evil women? What?
Get back.
This took a turn.
Shirley!
Oh, Jesus! Okay, I see the fires all the way across. I imagine I'm going to use the water. But what about that second line?
Hey. David, can you untie the ropes?
Oh, good! They're too tight!
Okay, I have a knife. Take the knife!
David, use this.
Shirley! Hey, wake up!
So
Shirley!
did he just douse himself in water and run through the fire? That's impressive.
Well done, David. I knew you'd leap right in there. How you holding up? Good?
See, what fairy chokes from smoke? Suspicious. Or just like everyone, even better.
But boy, I just don't get you. You oughta just dump her, the same way her parents dumped her. She never needed you for anything anyway.
Somebody's jealous that they're in a loving relationship.
Huh?
Once a loner, always a loner, David. Two loners getting together to feel secure. Pretty hollow, don't you think?
No, you're finding comfort in somebody who understands what it's like.
Here I thought you'd know the sorrow of needing someone to lean on and the bother of being needed. But you and her, it just doesn't work. You're abandoning her. What do they say again? That's right. Like father, like son.
Shut up!
Oh well, if you won't take my advice, then let death do you part. I'll make it a dramatic one for you. Might as well.
Oh.
I'll be taking my leave then. Wouldn't want to disturb you two having a hot moment.
Then how does Boogie know all of this? He researched. Because remember what Brandon said at the very beginning. No, 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 I know all about the people here. And he's like pointed them out. Which is why I'm pretty sure it's still Brandon. Alright. Okay, hold on. There's this whole area over here. Do I have a hammer? I was gonna head further, but then I was like, wait a minute. Whoop. Fire axe. Okay, we got a fire axe. Control panel for the pipe water pressure. Raise the pressure? I'm assuming raising is good. Oh, you son of a bitch!
David, can you make it to the ladder?
No way. The flames are too much.
I guess I should have lowered the pressure. Just so you know, you could have just kicked the door, but that would take like half a minute of your time. I'm glad I used...
Stay there. I'll take care of them.
Fudge. Crack in the wall. Who knows what's inside? Wait! The axe! Break the pipe! Great, because I raised the pressure, so now it should just be shooting out. Is somebody calling me right now? Oh my god, are you okay?
Are you hurt?
I'm fine, thanks. But Shirley isn't waking up.
Smoke inhalation. She needs fresh air. Lots of oxygen.
Only fainted. Let's carry her to the safe room.
Shirley!
David, where am I?
Should I be concerned? Should I be concerned that in normal, there's no danger at all, everything is calm, brain can't puzzle, but when lives are at stake, I'm suddenly like, pew, 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 pew. And now there's a crying dog. Maybe this is why I'm good at my job. Because it deals with high, stressful, intense emergencies. And I gotta handle them quickly. Just food for thought.
Your arm, it's burnt. Are you okay? What happened?
I wonder if her first thought was, who's cooking?
I'm glad you're okay.
You know what she could have said? What's cooking, good looking?
What's wrong? What?
Oh, I'd be horrible in this situation.
I see. All that while I was out like a dunce, huh?
Saving Shirley went way too good, but remembering where you saw Gramophone not even 2 minutes ago is too much. That's what I'm saying. My brain doesn't make sense, but then again, I guess when you're in high stressful situations for a good chunk of your formative years and you're constantly analyzing ways to handle it, get out of it, mitigate it, avoid it, attack it, survive it, you know, you're like, but then it's like, find a gramophone. It's like, suddenly I just become useless. You know what? That just means I'm perfect for the zombie apocalypse team. NinaMeep, at your service. What do you need? I guess it works when it needs to work. At least it works fast and good, right? Because I was like thinking, like, I'm going to take the bucket of water and then, like, you know, splash it and walk through. But then David just like, psh, 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 and I was like, okay, David's over there. And I was thinking, there's literally a wall of fire, so I know I can't get around it. And I was like, we have the sledgehammer. So I was thinking I had to go around to that outside portion where that floating door was. I was thinking I had to go there through that door because I thought that connected to the chapel. But then I saw the door with the thing and I was like, oh, maybe I can click on this. And then I saw my dude was kicking it and I was like, oh, use the sledgehammer. And then I used the sledgehammer and then I was like, oh, there's a thing. And then I was like, maybe there's another thing. And then it all connected. It just worked beautifully.
But what matters is that you are safe, Shirley.
Same to all of you. So the only one who hasn't been found is...
my wife.
Helena.
Helena.
I'll go find her. Don't leave the room.
I'm still covered in blood.
Wait, Keith, I'll go with you.
Oh?
It's not safe for anyone to act alone at any rate. What if something happened out there?
I'm telling you, don't.
But...
Don't you ever forget your duty. What is that woman to you?
Oh?
You're gonna leave her to come with me? Get a grip. You have to protect her.
I think she can handle herself now that she's awake and knows there's a killer. There's an axe on the wall. Honey, hold this axe. I'm gonna go save the other ladies.
Shirley?
I understand.
Shirley's badass.
I just have to beat the crap out of that bag-wearing weirdo if he comes by, right? Simple enough. Be careful out there, David.
What did I say? What did I say? Shirley's from the first game. She knows how to deal with weird stuff. Oh my god. I love it when I unintentionally see the future. It's great.
You do that, Shirley.
Yeah,
Let's
Shirley.
go.
Yeah.
Hey.
That's right, Keith. Not every woman needs to be saved. You just gotta let them know the plan, and they're like, got it. Murder a guy in a paper bag. Easy. Right? Shirley's the most capable person in this room outside of Keith himself. David is okay. He survived the first game.
Keith.
Stabbed a guy. Got stabbed.
Find Helena quickly.
Helena.
Please.
Don't worry. Protect the people.
Are you stupid? What are you even thinking?
I'm not stupid, but I am thinking. Yeah, I'm uneasy when I don't know if Shirley's okay, but I know she'll be fine there with the others.
Mm-hmm.
You've got a tough wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually lose when we get in fights, too. So, what about Helena?
I don't know.
You don't know about fights, or you don't know about if she's tough? Save Shirley. Hell yeah. Good job, team. Good job. Alright, where am I? I'm in the safe area. Okay, so we need to go, what, back to the church? Oh! Oh. Wait, can I? Okay. Right, like... I was just running through. I was just like, click on things! Alright, I'm assuming there's maybe some more stuff in the church. So let's take a gander. Right, like this bucket. Nope, it's just an empty bucket. Oh. White. Oh. Climb up the cross. Oh.
Don't tell me. You're going to walk along those?
There's no other path. Don't like it? Leave.
That's not where I thought this was going. I thought I was gonna do something totally different, but sure. Okay. You never know what's in the next room. Large bed with a canopy. Small wooden rocking horse. Music box. Let's dance to the piano. Oh. Is this my Boogie Man? I saved. It's a little broken. It just needs probably a good cleaning. Or a new spool. Oh, it's trying. Why'd you go? Oh. Got the music box key. I'll take that. There's an old book on the desk. It's a diary with girly handwriting. Obtained a child's diary. Child, you say? Father gave me some wonderful presents today. A clown doll, a music box, and a grand piano. Clown doll? That murdered? He said the three are all part of a set. The doll laughs if you turn its key. Today, one of the servants was singing a song in their set language. I decided that rather than tell Father, I would ask what it meant. It goes as such. The sun shines on the mountains, the wind blows between the trees, the wind rustles the flowers and glitters from the moonlight. It may be uncivilized, but I must say I'm exceptionally fond of it. This feels like a poem. I was bored today, so I asked one of the servants four of their names. I was bored today, so I asked one of the servants four of their names. They were profoundly bizarre. I could never hope to remember such names. Apparently, his name had to mean a flower, but he wouldn't tell me what the others meant. How impertinent he was with me. I took offense and decided to tell Father. He was rightly enraged. How dare he teach such vile words to my darling daughter, he said. This morning, as I stepped outside, a strong wind blew, and along came the head of that servant from the other day. Without thinking, I said to myself, how dirty, and kicked it away. When I told Father of it, he had the head burned at once. He supposed it may be good fertilizer for the fields, but a head that speaks such an uncivilized language, I would think not. Oh no. So I'm in a racist bedroom. Bookshelves loaded with books. Okay, I'm just gonna save that, because who knows, maybe that knowledge is important. Oh, is this the... Why am I getting scary story vibes from this clown? Pile of old storybooks, one of the books is open. 16th evening, Poncilio. I know a Poncilio, the moon said. The audience rejoices whenever he appears. Every movement he makes is so comical that it brings roars of laughter in the house. The theater was his ideal world. If he had been tall and handsome, he might have become a great tragedian of any stage. His soul was filled with all that was heretic and great. Still was his fate to be Poncilio. Yes. 2 turkeys? Yes. I learned something interesting today. If I'm in a stressful life or death situation, puzzles solved, no problem. Big brain activates. Where was a gramophone that I saw 2 minutes ago? I have no idea. I'm lost. I'm just, So, fun fact. I'm very useful in stressful situations, but common day to day,
I can move over 100 meters in under like some odd seconds and put on firefighting equipment and run back the same distance too in like real quick time.
So but
under duress. Yeah, under duress is like.
So what I'm hearing is ultimate zombie survival team here.
If an apartment over there catches on fire, I'm gonna be so fast to respond.
You didn't say yes. You didn't say yes. It's fine. I'll just take.
We live near Austin.
I'll just take my zombie skills elsewhere.
That's a huge city.
We're not going into Austin. We're going into the woods.
Roving zombies.
Roman zombies?
Roving.
Roving zombies. Yeah, we're gonna go into the woods.
They're Roman. I mean, really, it doesn't make a difference.
Yeah, we're gonna go into the woods. We're gonna just get away from the city. That's
everybody else thinking they're gonna get away from it.
Okay, but you know where we are? Not in the city. We're already got a head start. I think I'd be a good asset to a zombie team. Anyway.
We'll talk about this later. Because, oh my goodness, we're in such a horrible... I know, I think we would die in a zombie apocalypse living here.
Yeah, living here, but that's why we would not live here.
Oh, fair.
Yeah, we're not gonna stay
Anywhere
here.
Near this area, I think we'll die within a
Yeah, anywhere near here? Yeah, you gotta leave. A second time? Yeah, I got the key. His very sadness, his melancholy, heightened the dry wit of his sharply drawn face and aroused the laughter of a vast audience which lustily applauded its favorite. The last page of the chapter is torn out. Alright, I'm gonna save real quick, because I'm pretty sure there's a small hole in the back. Music box key. He said it was part of his set. Or the kid did. There you go. Large clown toy. Small piano. Do I need... Okay. I put it in him. Maybe I wasn't supposed to put it in him. Was I supposed to put it in him? Jesus. Use the music box key on the clown. Okay, I'm glad you give it back. Here, let's try it on the piano. And you need the key in the top room. Top room? I thought they said the piano was part of the set. Guess not. Alright, well, I might as well save. Okay, no other rooms. Is this a ballroom? Don't trust the carpet. Oh, pretty. A corpse tied to a chair. David! Ugh, he left me. Corpse tied to a chair. Looks like he was shot in the temple. A grand piano. There's a keyhole on the cover, but it has a strange shape. Ooh, is David leaving good or bad? Insert the key into the keyhole. So this is probably the piano they meant. Open the cover. I'll open the top. Okay, now I can probably play it. No? Left side? No? More right side? There's a switch on the interior frame of the piano. Press the switch. Oh! The painting is hanging out like a door. There seems to be a room inside. Should I be concerned about David? Hold on. David?
You okay?
Sorry. I just felt kinda...
No? What do you mean no?
I don't expect you to be unfazed by a sight like that. Sorry, I couldn't tell till I got close.
Enter the room? I mean, I haven't saved yet, so I could just reload it.
You know, that corpse was strange.
Strange? How so?
The other servants were found dead in what looked like living spaces, but this one's way out here. Not to mention I found this on the floor.
Ammunition? So they were shot?
All the others were caught unaware and stabbed. This one was tied to a chair and shot in the head. Seems it was a struggle to the bitter end. Is this just for show too?
I'm not too sure either. But yeah, it's odd that he'd use a gun. I wonder why that is.
Damn it. I should be able to figure this out. God, this feels awful. I feel like I'm missing something. Something I should realize with some thought, but I'm just not noticing. My brain just hasn't been working lately.
Don't worry, that was me at the beginning, Keith.
Why's that?
I guess because I'm not enough of a man to solve two problems at once.
Oh, okay. So I can't go into rooms that have corpses. Question, what if I don't interact with it? right? Like, what if we don't?
David, lend me your lighter.
Oh!
Stay here. Stand by the painting and keep a lookout. Call for me if you see anything strange.
Got it.
Don't mind the dead body. Okay. I'm gonna do a separate save just in case. Because maybe I need to look into the body. Scrap of paper. After the performance last night, the poor little man strolled out of town to the lonely churchyard. The wreath of flowers on Columbine's grave had already faded. There he sat, and what a study for a painter. With his chin on his hand and his eyes turned toward me, he looked like a grotesque monument, a puncillo on the grave, strange and comical. If the public had seen their favorite, how they would have applauded and cried, "Brave Puncilio, bravo, bravissimo."
Hey, detective. Up to your silly profiling, it seems. Say, why don't I try doing the same? You're always carrying a little box with you. A precious little black box. A treasure trove of all you hold dear. Don't you notice the smell from that box? It's, you know what it is, don't you?
I'm trying to see if I can see him, but it's too dark. I don't think I'm supposed to see him.
Do you think you're better than me? Do you want to kill me or befriend me? I'm so sorry. Please forgive me. Who do I pray to straighten out this crooked tongue?
Bookcase is mostly storybooks. There are old toys on the table, large clown, old toys on the shelves. Painting hangs on the wall, poem is written on the frame. Pierre Lunaire. Pierre, my laughter have I unlearnt, the image of radiance dispersed. Black waves the banner upon the mast, Pierre, my laughter have I unlearnt. Oh, now return to me, soul's veterinarian, snowman of lyric, your lunar highness, Pierre, my laughter. What? David? Did I do that right? I'm gonna put a save here. I guess that's that room. I still have the fire axe. That's this room. I haven't gone down this way yet. Oh! Okay. Chessboard. There's a chessboard on the table with some pieces on it. They're not really on, like that king is on 2, that pawn's on like 2. The painting hangs on the wall, there's a small engraving on the frame. Unless they are on the battleground, the foolish soldiers shall not move an inch, and lined up in their camps gladly stay put. Even the gatekeepers will sleep on the job. Thank you. This Catman was meowing up a storm all the way till like 6 in the morning. Just meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. It was very meow, meow. Iron door, it's locked. Yeah, he's probably tired. He was up all last night. Tall iron gate with stone statues in front.
Keith, do you think you could climb over this?
Who do you think I am? There's no way.
Oh, I see. No? Oh, do I need... Oh, no. Do I need to, like, assemble it all correctly? Alright, hold on. Yeah? They do? I haven't been putting on the butter. I probably should put the butter back on. That's good. I'm glad. I'm glad it's working. Yeah. Like, they weren't bad to start with. It's just a little care. Can these go further? They can go further. Okay. Oh, did he wake up?
Yeah, just one.
Ah, so he's like, ah. Silly cat man. I'm assuming they don't have to be, like, in correct positions. They just need to be in a position. Oh, silly me, I just need to do one. Yay! Huzzah! Was this another note? A wooden nameplate, it says... Doigaina? Hi? Ganosuskaf? What are these, prisons? Got a stale piece of paper. Well, hold on. Read the stale piece of paper. No idea what it says. Oh. Okay, is this where the servants lived? I'm guessing? Nothing inside. Dirty plate. One of you probably is gonna have something. Inside. Alright, give me 2 seconds. I want to at least eat this while it's warm.
Sophie? Sophie, where are you? Sophie, come on.
Richard?
Sophie, where are you? Sophie! Sophie, stop playing around. Sophie! Sophie? Sophie, where are you? Sophie, come on.
Richard!
Keith! David! Do you know where Sophie is?
She's gone?
I just looked away for a second and she wasn't there. I can't find her anywhere. He might have kidnapped her.
Calm down. Start from the top.
Telling such a thoughtful papa just to calm down won't do any good, you know.
Where?
You! Did you take my daughter? Where's Sophie?
Ah, Richard. So scared your daughter will leave this world as soon as you're not looking. Just like your wife was robbed from you by a robber's gun.
Whoa.
Don't listen to him, Richard.
Your wife was such a cheerful and lively lady, Richard. But the truth is, she was an unbelievable idiot, leaving herself in the care of a useless man like you. But it must have been a happy death. Just one bang, and she was gone. And what a beloved daughter she left behind. You fawn over her so. A real memento of your dear wife, yes, but humans do tend to die so easily, as I'm sure you're well aware.
Stop it!
Calm down, Richard. Don't listen to a word he says.
Oh, poor Richard. Alas, the Grundlers are down to just one Grundler. But don't you cry. You'll be the Grundlers again.
Now you will be with us forever!
Hell.
Hoffered a Polygon Princess and Hecky in.
Hello. We're just playing a slightly spooky game.
Don't you dare insult my family!
But thank you for the follow. Sorry, he was talking to the murderer. He's not talking to you. Richard, it's horribly timed.
What did you do with Sophie? Give her back this instant. If you even lay a finger on her, You monster!
Richard, settle down.
Well, I guess I'd better go. Cute little Sophie is waiting for me.
You insulted his family. No! Well, it's fine. It's okay. He just has a dead wife and now a kidnapped daughter. It's gonna be okay. But how are we doing today?
Let's head back to Lance and Shirley.
My question is, how did Richard get
so
down
sorry.
here?
I never even noticed she was gone.
Like, how did Richard get down here so fast?
And where was she?
The bathroom. Thought she had to take a piss, but she never came back out. So we busted down the door and she'd fled the coop.
You take his insult back. Well, if it makes you feel better, the wife's been dead for a long time. And him and his daughter did just get rescued from the killer. So it's like, daughter, why would you run away while we're hiding out from the killer in this somewhat very secure room, you know? Right? Killed, smiles, kidnapped kids. Just the usual in this game's universe. Yeah, he's not having a good time. Okay, so she was... What?
She's a little bigger than a dead goldfish.
Inspect the toilet and the bathroom before starting the search for... Okay, apparently that's an achievement. The bathtub? Oh. Did she go through the grate?
That little brat.
Damn it, Sophie.
Shirley, you think you can get in the vent above the bathtub?
Way too tight. My shoulders won't even fit. She's small enough that she could have, though.
You mean Sophie snuck out on her own?
You couldn't sneak in through the windows. It's a sheer cliff outside. And I checked the rooms for any weird tricks when we first came in. The rim of the bathtub has marks made by heels, and some dust fell from the vent above.
Is she? Is a 17-year-old a smarty pants who decided I'm going to run away from the safety of the group while there's a killer afoot?
So she must have climbed up on the tub to get in there. That scrawny, delicate girl could easily crawl through.
Richard, wait! You can't go alone!
What an interesting adjective change.
Please let me go. That fiend has Sophie in his grasp. We need to find...
Not yet, he doesn't. He's the kind of guy who puts out corpses for show. If he'd caught Sophie, he'd gladly flaunt it, I'm sure. He must have overheard Richard looking for Sophie and decided to meddle. We'll find her before he does. Come on, David.
And me too.
You stay here. You're out of sorts right now. If you tried anything sudden, I couldn't guarantee your safety.
Wait! Please. You must find her for me.
I got you, bro. Don't worry.
She's my one and only daughter. After my wife passed away, I couldn't look her in the eye for quite some time. But still, she's grown to be a wonderful girl. She's my pride and joy. If anything happened to her, I'd...
Sorry.
Freaking Keith. He's just like, emotion? Ugh. Crying father, get off me.
We'll find her. Just wait for us.
Wow, Keith. Couldn't even comfort the dad. Alright, well, let's quickly save, because you don't know what other traps are around. I think we should go back to the hallway we were at, because there was that door there. I'm just trying to remember how to get there quickly. I was back with the electricity room. Oh! Did I hear? heard footsteps. Right? This is this room. Which means that is the room that goes downstairs to the spike, so not to the electricity room. Oh, look, there's a table now. How convenient. Okay, here's electricity room, which means this hallway. Oh. A diary. The tongue in which these people, slaves, speak is so savage I can't remember even a word. I had the servants translate and type some words for me. It should do well to sell this dictionary to my countrymen. Since it can become so boring around here, I suppose I may as well try to learn, for if they should be saying anything impertinent out in the fields, I'll set them aflame on the spot. It's one way to pass the time, I suppose. Again, horrible. Up to you, Gahi. Sun, river, moon, wind, tree, ground, flower, water, house, corn, farm, cultivate. Okay. Okay. Bookshelves loaded with books. 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 Expensive looking shelves. There are old cigars and pipes inside. Okay. So I'm assuming this. Maybe if I stand next to it. There we go. Comparing the paper with the diary entry, you got the gist of what it says. My companion, I am to enter the dungeon. It is that tyrant's daughter's mouth to blame. I know that my head will be taken off, displayed outside as a warning. I am sorry that I was unable to hand it off to you. Please be careful. So there's something in their cells. Was it like hidden in a bed? Hidden under a stool, maybe? Oh! Got a stale piece of paper. Let's go. Question, can I read it or do I need to bring it? I think I need to go bring it. One second. Also, safety measures. You never know. Item, stale. Alright, what does it say? Comparing the paper with the diary, you get the gist of what it says. Fellow prisoners, we will bear this no more. It is time we stand up against this tyrant. We will fight for our companions laboring on the outside. I have obtained a key that will get us outside. We will wait until night, enter the garden, and join with our fellows in the fields. We will watch vigilantly, God, English, why are you my second language? And take the castle for ourselves. The four of us will pass the key from one to another each day, in the same order as the song of our people. Okay. And then based off their names, that would determine, like, who has the key. There's nothing unusual here. There's nothing unusual here. Oh, now it's, like, super inspecting everything? Okay, well. Don't mind me. I'm just gonna be looking closer. Closer. Unusual. Unusual. Alright, let's go back here, because that's kind of where we found the note. Nothing unusual. Yeah, it was like process of elimination. There's only so many places to look, right? Alright. Unusual. Nothing unusual. Oh! Got a key. Okay, okay. I'm trying to think where there's a locked door. Was there a door? Hold on. I think there was a door over here. just get around you guys real quick. No, that's this. That's the chessboard. There we go. This is the locked door. This is to get to the garden, I'm assuming. So either it's the tyrant's descendant, Brandon, that's the boogeyman, or it's the spirits that are upset. Closed valve. Open the valve? Which won't open, it seems to be locked. Okay, I'm gonna put a save there. Just in case me opening that is... Oh. I water plants. Water pours out of the hole in the wall, filling the depression in the floor. So, good? Good thing? Maybe. Maybe. Fountain! Water spraying from the fountain. I'll go this way. No cemetery for me. Sometimes you have to interact from a specific direction.
Sophie?
Oh my god.
Step back.
Oh.
Why did it have to be like this? On our first vacation in ages. Wonder if Helena's okay.
Oh, is this Sophie's POV?
Oh, it's Sophie. Is something the matter?
I'm guessing this is before the kidnappings.
Why did you marry Mr. Keith, Helena?
Why do you ask that?
Lately, I felt like my heart doesn't ever beat fast anymore. I can think people are great and all, but that's it. I can't get excited about them like I used to. It's like I forgot how to love. David and Shirley get along really well, so I'm jealous. So I'd like to know why you and Mr. Keith decided to get together, Helena.
Yeah.
You know, love is like a jewel. It's buried deep in a person's heart, and one day you just dig it up. Feelings like love and sympathy can create all different kinds of jewels, though jealousy, anger, and pride can shatter them too. Have you ever found such a jewel?
Oh, is this the pink jewel for my head that I gave to a unicorn in the last game? Yeah.
Yeah, but I got rejected.
Don't worry, you'll find it again. I hope you can make a wonderful jewel someday.
So what's your jewel like, Helena?
Mine is already complete. I don't want to meddle with it anymore. I just want to keep it deep in my heart. It's so windy. Your hair's a mess, young lady. We should get back inside.
Okay.
No. No.
Okay, and this is where I'm Sophie, so... Alright, time for me to escape.
I doubt this goes outside. Must go somewhere else in the castle. Alright.
And she was just like, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna get out of here. Just gonna see how far left I can go. Oh, that's a dead end. Nope, that's a dead end. Oh, am I supposed to be on top of these? I can see grass? Wait, you can see grass far below. Okay. Okay, sorry. I didn't realize I was supposed to be looking at these. Thought I was looking for an actual exit. Thank goodness you just happened to hit enter. The grate won't open. Oh, is that you? Grate won't open. I think the grass is what I want, right? Because that's how we get outside. So something left. You can see grass far below. Nope, that's dead end. Maybe over here. There's a room below. And it opens.
I can get out here.
Let's go, Sophie.
Ow!
Oh.
That hurt. Glad I'm out of there. Okay, now I have to find Helena.
17-year-old thinking they can outsmart a killer and save somebody else. It's a key on the rack. Shelves key. Locked shelves. Ooh, is it for this? There's nothing inside. Oh, okay. Well, might as well save. Because we heard a scream.
Ugh, something smells funny in here. Is something there?
Hi there, sweetie.
Nope.
You've been a bad girl, Sophie. Why do you want to make your father cry? Perhaps you wish to see your mother again.
Where's Helena?
Sophie, are you mad at me? It's been so long since our last meeting.
Okay, so now he's claiming to be the fairy from the closet in the last game. I don't think it's a fairy, though. Why would you care about humans?
What are you talking about?
Don't you remember? We've met time after time in every bad dream you had as a child. I'll take you to the world inside the closet. But first, we need to play some more. Why don't you look after my pets? They're a bit hungry, but they're lively pups. Have fun.
I'm so glad I saved.
Take your time.
Cute little doggies. I'm busy right now, so why don't we play later?
There's a door behind me.
No! Stay away from me, you stupid dogs!
Get! I don't know, does the keys help at all?
Stop it already! Please, stay away!
Because they're like, it's too tall, and they're like, it's locked, and I'm like, can I just hide in the closet?
No!
Am I dead? Did I die? Huh?
Huh? What?
Sophie?
They were so ready to eat me. What changed?
David! Mr. Keith!
Dogs? Sophie, what happened in here?
That man locked me in here. He sicked those dogs on me.
Sicked them? They look asleep to me.
No! They were just up and attacking me. Then all of a sudden they fell asleep.
Was it the Sandman? Sandman. That changed. It was the Sandman? That's right, because he has a big old crush on me.
It was really sudden.
Mm-hmm. Should have done it earlier, Sandman. Or is it because I played the Sandman game? This game is like, oh, you have the previous game and you played it?
Yeah, they fell asleep so quickly, as if...
Keith?
Did he just slap me? I mean, I get why, but bruh.
What were you thinking? Can you even imagine how much you worried your father, you idiot?
I just wanted to find Helena.
Don't give me excuses. I told you not to leave that room. Why don't you do what?
Why don't you do what I tell you?
Keith?
Stand up. Tell me you'll never do anything to make your father cry again.
Oh, is that maybe something his dad said to him?
Say it!
I'll never do it again.
Let's go back.
Man, just... Hey, Richard. She's fine.
Sophie! Sophie, why did you leave the room?
I went to look for Helena. I was just really worried.
And how worried was I when you were gone? Please, don't leave without telling me again.
Mr. Keith! I'm sorry. Thank you for coming to find me.
Don't take your eye off that brat, Richard. She'll be the death of your daughter.
You said she, but the line says it.
David.
Why don't you do what I tell you to?
Is that my father? Yep.
Haven't I told you not to play in here? What if a pot or a knife fell on you?
We had a child? And he's dead.
Sorry, Dad.
And his name is Todd, of all things. Damn it, Todd!
So, why were you playing around here?
I was playing policeman, and, it's snowing today.
Right, because I thought it was Keith remembering his father yelling at him for something, but no, it's so much worse, and it explains why he's so... And why the wife is like, trying to keep it together. Oh my god, we're on vacation. No, they're both depressed parents. And you know, sometimes, in a situation like this, a divorce is okay, because it hurts too much to be together.
So?
This mat here is white and fluffy, like snow.
So play on the
Do you
other
want
side.
to join the police, Todd?
Play on the other side of the table, away from the hot pot and pans.
Yeah, I want to be a policeman like you, Dad.
Well, well. But a policeman has to follow the rules. A boy who breaks rules can't join the force. It's the law.
Well, unless you have connections, right?
This kid already knows.
Connections? Who taught you a word like that?
You did, Dad.
Oh?
Well then, you'll join the force with your connections. That's a lame way to do it.
Lame?
Yeah, some of my buddies got in by connections, but they're all dumb, unpopular, and really lame to boot. You want to be a lame policeman, Todd?
Nuh-uh, I'll be a cool policeman.
Then no relying on connections, or playing pretend in the kitchen. Mom should be back from shopping soon. Let's go meet her.
Okay, don't want Mom to run into any swindlers. Dad and I'll protect her.
Swindlers? Now who taught you that one?
Dad.
You did, Dad.
Right. Well, let's go.
Are we taking the car?
I've got a better idea.
Oh no.
Ow!
Oops, sorry.
He hit his head on the door frame. Okay, but how does your son die? Unless that's the Boogie Man. Your son
Keith?
never really died.
What's the matter?
He just went into a coma and then years later became a very disgruntled adult.
Just thinking about my son.
Dead son?
You have a son?
He's dead.
How did he die? Oh, we're not gonna talk about it. Okay. What do I have in my inventory? There's still this.
David, let me ask a favor.
Right, because we heard the footsteps. You gonna hoist me up finally? Yeah, hoist me.
My neck's gonna break.
Hey, quit shaking. Don't you work out at all?
Why are you trying to get up there anyway?
That big-headed freak. He's always vanishing when there's no way out, and appearing from nowhere too. He's clearly using routes we don't know about. I need to learn more about them. This wall's been painted over, so I'm sure there's a path up ahead.
That doesn't explain using me as a footstool. Climb up there and get your weight off my shoulders.
Oh, also during that Sophie gameplay section, she could have died. That's one of the moments that affects the ending. Oh. Well, I figured with the health and everything. I'm glad I picked up the key then.
Plans could have worked, but I wouldn't push a wounded guy. And for your information, only 3% of that weight is fat. So excuse you.
Don't stand on his head, stand on his shoulders. Ooh, it's dark.
Toss me your lighter. I'll look ahead. Don't move from that spot. Shout for me if anything happens.
Got David's lighter. Okay. Put in boxes. Okay, stairs. Small door in the ceiling. Some sort of operation console. Key rack with no keys. Iron shelves, they won't open. Where Lance was held. Ah, okay. Oh, that was the room with the blade. Okay. Shit. Just... Okay. Answer your phone. Sure, don't answer your phone while you're searching the secret pathways of the killer. Be a very loud noise. Oh, this is where... Wow, she was in here? What? She was in here? You... keep going under. Okay. I'm gonna... God! My cell reception is amazing, because I'm underneath the castle. Towel hangs on the wall. Detergent. Brush and mop. What's this? Old man's corpse. The body's decayed and maggots are starting to swarm. It's probably been months. Something's next to the corpse. Got a rusted key. Old man corpse. It's just more sewer up ahead. No need to keep going. Seems to be locked from the other side. I know you say that, but let me just try. Wait, go back. Alright, I'm going back. Was there something here? Towel hangs on the wall. Detergent. Brush and mop. I'm just gonna chill here for a moment while you type. I got a key. I'm moving. You better type faster. Right hallways? Yeah, I haven't explored it yet. There's a door? You mean this hallway that I'm currently in that I have not explored yet? The people interact with the papers and turn off the lighter? Hi, I haven't even explored this yet. Just. They're filled with miscellaneous items. Crumpled balls of paper. Dick Anderson, assistant police inspector, robbery, murder division, family, wife, 2 children. The rest has been torn off.
Dick?
Oh. I hear footsteps. It's the only place I could think of to hide. Also hide in the top left corner. Because it's missable side content for good ending. Oh.
Ah!
Oh.
Don't move. You're under arrest.
The people who have crippled you, you want to see them burn.
Your wifey's got a good butt on her. Really makes me want to chase after her.
Where is she? Where?
Ah, detective. How careless.
Are you my wife?
Trying to take me on in such close quarters.
Is that a taser? Damn it.
I hate to say such a rude thing to a detective, but not really. Dummy.
So why wouldn't you kill me if you're a killer? Like, that is perfect time. More footsteps. Oh, hey, honey.
Keith, my poor darling.
Why is it question mark? Is this not my wife?
You watched me as I wallowed in the depths of despair.
I was in my own depths of despair, so I could not see your despair.
And there you stood, with your back against the edge.
Yes, we were both depressed.
Now, it's time that you finally learn. You need pride. You need peace. So go ahead. Take it all.
What?
But don't you see? In the end, there will be nothing.
I don't think you're my wife.
Left of you.
Why did my wife not stay with me? If that was my wife. What? What? All of it is information about my boss. I'm sure as I keep playing, they'll explain it more, but what? There's an answer, but it'll be spoilers? Yeah, that's what I figured. I'm like, you better explain. I'm guessing that's everything? At least for that area? Oh, hello. Scraps paper and icy recorder, something scribbled on the paper. You just want to hear her?
Where is this? Who are you? What's going on?
Is it Stevie in the background?
Hello, Miss Baring.
Who?
Call me Boogie, ma'am. I'm about to begin a game befitting such a joyful night. I'd appreciate your participation as well. Run from me, miss.
I'm sorry. I don't know what you mean. Where's my husband? Where am I? Why is that man tied up?
I think that's Stevie.
Ah, he's an assistant. He can quickly explain to you how this will all work. If I should catch you, this happens.
Oh, it's the guy he shot.
Understand the rules now?
Where's my husband?
Somewhere you wouldn't know about.
Where's my husband?
He can't save you. He's in my grasp. It's up to me if he lives or dies.
Then why didn't you kill me?
Now run, Miss Bayring. The game begins, and I am it.
Okay.
So, I was on the inside of the cell.
What? No. What? No. Clear all conditions for the good ending. Oh! Sorry, I hear the neighbors calling their dog, I think. What? Question, does that mean this door on this ladder is open now? Are you open now? No, it's locked from the other side. Okay. I have a key. Well, I didn't really explore the garden. I kind of just went one way and, like, committed. So I guess we go back towards the garden? And I'm assuming... Yeah, because, like, I was not on the inside. I got there from the other side. Right, no, and this was to Lance. Alright, I guess we'll climb back over.
Thanks for the letter.
Thanks, buddy.
Keith, did something happen?
That big head knocked me out cold.
What? No wonder you took so long. Are you okay?
I could have died easily, but more importantly...
Right, like, he didn't kill us.
No, forget it. There was another corpse. I think one of the servants. Been dead a few months.
Maybe that's how Boogie infiltrated. He pretended to be that servant.
A few months? Isn't that kind of odd?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. It's not like he got stuck there and couldn't get out. He was clearly murdered with a knife.
Unless they were pretending to be Brendan.
What a ridiculous place. I never wanted to come somewhere so shady.
What about it is shady?
Since when are there castles in this country? I thought something was up the moment my boss told me about the castle tour. Then I found out it's the mansion of some European guy from the colonial era, and it's got a history of Native American persecution to boot. You can't open this kind of place to the public. You wouldn't get a tourist trap, you get a lawsuit. The tribes that got persecuted here are still around.
To boot.
What was that Brendan guy even thinking? Guess we'll never know now.
If you were suspicious, then why did you come?
Because Helena wanted to. But had I known it was this bad, no way. I wouldn't want her to learn this kind of bloody history. With a month off, I could have taken her anywhere, but I chose here. And then this happens.
So, it was for Helena. You never seemed to pay her much mind, so I thought you didn't even like her, honestly.
Oh! David, she's my wife. We're both depressed.
I wanted to pay her more attention, but I couldn't. My subordinate kept calling so much, I couldn't catch a break.
That too. My work husband.
Detectives have it rough. They're still cool, though.
I'm on vacation, so I'm just a plain old guy right now. Come on, let's go.
Flashback to when he introduced himself as detective to everybody. Keith, detective, Keith, detective, Detective Keith. But now I'm just a plain old guy. Alright. No, not this. That's the chapel. I'm trying to remember how to get to the garden. I think it's this way? No. How do I get to the garden? No. Pardon. I think it was this way. It's the long way, but we'll go with it. If this is what my brain needs, then so be it. Oh yeah. What was up with this? Oh. Is it for this? Oh. Wait, so what happens? David. So if I close the valve, but I can't go down there because I have David with me. See, now I'm like, do I need to leave it open? Maybe I needed that on to bring the body up? Water fills the depression in the floor. Excuse me. Okay, so the water was doing its thing here. I feel like I need to turn it back on, but I don't know. Ugh, excuse me. Oh, I feel more coming. Hold on. Ow. Alright, I'm gonna leave it open. Because it's doing whatever, right? Garden? Close. Oh, is it really just this little area? Oh, I did great. I thought there was more to this place.
Keith, are you going in there?
Can't I?
Well,
Don't tell me you're afraid.
Oh.
When I was a kid, this wild dog chased me around for like an hour.
Hmm.
For such a big guy, you're really a wimp.
Try to enter the room where Sophie's locked in with the dog while... Well, we're gonna save real quick. Alright, what's over here? Yeah? All you want to hear is a ringtone? I'm sorry, is the Boogie Man my underling? Seems caught on something on the other side. Just see if there's anything with these curtains. I have a fire axe. I didn't think that was gonna work. Oh. Let me guess. You need to quickly move. Wow. Wow. Okay, well, let me... Okay, I'm ready. I'm just tapping aggressively. I was tapping. Maybe I have to hold it? Let's try. Or maybe I can't go here yet. Hold on, item. Alright, I'm gonna hold the left button. I'm holding it. Nope. I think as soon as I get in there, I think I have to tap it. I think that's it. I think I have to time my tapping. Well, I found where my death counter's gonna go up. I'm aggressively tapping! No, he just dies. You know what? Maybe I can't go in here yet. Maybe that's what the game's trying to tell me. Alright, hold on. There is a left way. Is there something maybe over here that helps, like, disarm the trap? Iron door is locked. Any chance? Also, why had my guy walk through a door right away? You can't go inside. David? Okay, so I have to do it. So it is probably just me and my timing. Alright. Maybe I have to go forward? Something is supposed to happen in this room, but it's not going through that door. Oh? Oh?
You're more heartless than I thought, David.
Oh! What did I do? I came alive. I went to the door. I went all the way to the doggy door. I came back and I tried to leave. Okay.
Is he behind there?
Don't mind him. Let's go.
Your mother's crying down in hell, you know.
What a line. Oh!
Can't you hear your mother's pitiful wails?
Oh, this is messing with David.
Why did my dear Davy leave me alone? I don't want to be alone. Please don't leave me alone. Davy, oh Davy.
Calm down. Don't listen to him.
David, doesn't it hurt leaving your mother all by herself? A real thoughtful son, he'd go to be by her side right away. Or do you feel relieved? To hell with that weak woman who always clung to you.
Let go. I won't let him talk like that.
Settle down. Don't open that door.
Let go!
You stupid brat! You don't listen to a word, do you?
Calling everybody brat.
Never listens, never learns. Must have put your old man through a lot of trouble.
What's that?
Oh.
I said your father must have had it real hard with you. Jumping into danger alone, following when I tell you to stay. That's not being a brat. I don't know what is.
Say that one more time.
Oh.
So it's not just your eyes that are busted, but your ears too? Or is it your head to blame? Getting riled up over every little thing. Think punching me will calm you down? Then go ahead.
Let's go.
Well, I'm gonna save, because I imagine maybe now I can go through the door? Maybe now I can do it? I'm tapping left. I'm aggressively tapping. And there we go. The arrow's stuck on the door. There's a small key attached. Got a small key. Bogus. There's a large crossbow attached to the table. Opening the door, cut a wire which fired it. There's nothing in the shelves. Nothing in the shelves. I'm gonna save so I don't have to do that again. Bogus. Alright, off we go. I guess it's for that door on the left. And our lovely stairs. And then, just so I don't have to do the stairs again. Small key. Huh? Oh.
Hey there, David.
Something act like you didn't. It's just the way it something.
What are you looking up at? Look down below.
David. Uh-oh.
Ah, I finally got you snared. That detective was a bit too perceptive earlier.
Okay, there's a curtain, there's barrels. Do I have to hide behind the barrels? Is there going to be a crossbow?
Killing you would put me at a big advantage. A critical hit to the detective. Oh, this is getting good.
Gas?
Gas?
Okay.
Exactly. This may sting a bit, David, but Now hurry, Batman. Robin's gonna be a canary.
Where? Break the window? Sure, yeah. That way I'm not totally trapped in here. Oh, go, buddy, go, buddy, go. Go, buddy. Wow, this is a lot of gas. Nope, keep moving. Nope, keep moving. Come on. Come on. Ah, it's the dreaded stairs. Just in case. I'm trying to think where there's a door. Quick! Trauma brain! I have no idea. I have no idea where they want me to go. He's banging on a door. What other door is there? You know, while we're in this moment, I'm gonna try to think, because I think I have, what, 30 seconds, maybe? The dog room? Maybe? Because I couldn't go in there before with David. The dog room? I have 2 minutes. Okay, let's see. I couldn't go in here before with David. Something on the shelves. No? 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 David might die. No, that's the crossbolt room. I know it seems silly, but do I need to go back the way I came from? Don't act like you didn't know it's just the way it goes. Oh, that's a great painting. I love that painting. David didn't seem to fall down this way. David might die. David might die. Alright, get as far as you can in your 1 minute. No, not that. Gas is leaking out of the drain at the bottom of the fountain. So it's coming from the waterway underground. Okay, okay, progress. Progress. So not this, but maybe the room that had the valve. I don't know what room though. Right, because we unlock this. David! Yes! Many knives are situated in the hole. You see a key hanging on the other side. Did I die? Got a bronze key, but he dies. Okay, but now I know where to go. Now I know where to go. Okay. Hold on, buddy. Hold on. Now I know where to go. Okay, so me leaving the valve on, good call. Good flippin' call. Okay. Question, can I survive if I put my hand? Like, am I supposed to put my hand? I feel like I'm supposed to put my hand. Come on. Come on. They really don't leave us with much time, do they? Yep. Just put your hand in. Got a bronze key. Now, item. Bronze key. Oh my god, I'm so slow. Was that supposed to happen? Oh, I'm not supposed to. Okay. Um. What do I do? 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 What do we do? There has to be something close by that I can grab. What do I have in my items? I have an axe. I'm gonna think while we're walking. So I didn't see anything in this room, right? We didn't see anything in that room. I think going up was just too much because just going up the stairs takes a minute. Like, it takes 30 seconds to get here. Hold on. There's this room over here. Maybe I can use the mop. Brush pop. Oh, can I grab the detergent? No? Ooh, I wonder if it's one of those things where it's like you have to see the key, run and get it, and then come back. Inside the sewer, there's a room to your right. There's a key to your right. Well, I know that. Hold on. Let's test my theory. I like that as soon as I think it, you then type it, and that's when I then read it. Okay, let's see if it's one of those things where it's like, I have to see it, and then I'm like... And then he's like... Hold on, buddy! This is so dumb. Why wouldn't you think of this along the way? Well, Nina, think about it. He didn't know he had to put his hand in something. True, but you knew there was gas. Towel. Okay, now reach. You're running out of time! Hold on, buddy!
Stand up, David.
Oh, okay, it's cutscene.
What are you doing? Hurry.
Is David dead?
You can do this. Just walk. Once you're out of here, you'll be fine. Hey, come on, walk. David. David, open up. David. David. David.
What? But the achievement said good ending. The achievement said we got everything to get the good ending. Is it because I didn't leave enough time for David?
I want an enemy.
Eh?
You've got those all over the place. Ain't the guy who just shot you in the head an enemy? Everyone you've ever had to shoot was one too.
Eh?
They're all fakes. They're all smiling.
I'm sorry, is it my boss? Who's the Boogie?
I want an enemy. One that if I can kill them, it'd put an end to all these stupid incidents.
Well, there is one of those. In here. Aim a shot in there, and you could kill him. Of course, it'd be a victory for you, but it'd be a loss, too.
Ah. Suicide.
So you just gotta put up with all these small-minded guys instead. We're almost at the hospital. Hope it's not too crowded.
Oh.
It's not you. It's not you. It's not you. Who are you? Why are you smiling?
Am I the boogeyman? Am I the boogeyman? No. Because there was that whole thing with Sophie. I make a new save just in case. Oh, that wound is so infected now. Walking through sewer water? I guess we go back to the hallway where my friend got... Not a good ending. This is not a good ending. David died. He's from the first game. Oh, that means he's not in the fourth game. Unless this was all some crazy dream. I want to something and beat you. Serve. Self-control breaks down. I want to slash and beat you. Shut up. Not my fault. Someone help me. I'm fabricating who I gonna kill. No one can hear me. Please forgive me. I'm dying again. I was fine before you came into my life. I feel so bound. Well, that's different. I swear to God, Eric. It's Eric. Is Eric the boogeyman? What? Dude, the cell reception?
Stop it.
Amazing. Who is my cell phone provider? I am deep underground in a castle.
Stop it!
For anyone who's lived in a stone house, you'll know it's hard to get reception.
Excuse me. Baron here? Yes, that's right.
Wait. Those coworkers at the table. They look like Brandon and the servants. Your son's dead.
I'll be there.
Is that why I don't answer phone calls?
Mr. Baring, sorry to have called you.
This is why he doesn't answer phone calls.
Your wife said she couldn't look, but we need you to confirm.
Oof. It's Todd.
It's my son.
Are you sure?
He's wearing the clothes from this morning. My wife sewed his name on then. Todd Baring. Check behind the neck.
It's funny, usually Todd has 2 Ds.
You have my deepest condolences.
What happened? Car accident? It's usually the thing that gets kids.
Sign here. We'll send you a pamphlet for a mortician. Refer to it if you wish.
Wow, I love how calm this doctor is. Bedside manner.
Thank you.
Could use a little more warmth, but it's fine.
There's a nurse waiting outside. Tell them if you need any help. Now, please excuse me.
I feel like whoever did the doctor's lines didn't know what he was saying. Like, what the scene was.
Helen.
Don't you dare.
It's me.
You hang up.
Hey, Keith, you off loitering somewhere? You gotta hurry. The suspect's on the move. Head for Wellington Street. Got it?
Oh my God, no. 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 No! Keith!
Don't go.
Ah, you son of a bitch.
Stay with me.
I love your shirt blouse thing. Cardigan, whatever it is. It's great. You better. Oh. And dead. From that moment on, dead. Wow. You left your wife to deal with your dead son? Can I say it real quick, just in case? I don't know what's coming up. Beautiful. An iron gate, the door is locked. Oh, this is open. Hold on. I was like, I still have a fire axe. Just humor me. Okay, nothing. Okay, nothing. Just you know, secret passages, right? Okay, well, I feel like we're fairly close to the end, since everyone's saved and or dead. Oh, the switch? The Boogie Man.
I've been waiting, Detective.
Mm-hmm.
Oh dear, what a frightening face. A glare like that. Heck, it even gets me shaking. What got you so angry? Ah, David's death, perhaps? Well, there's no need to worry there, because I'm the one who killed him. It wasn't your fault. Yes, those are the magic words. Aren't they the ones you're always telling yourself every time you confront an innocent person's death? It's not my fault. It's not. Well, fine by me, Detective. You're always biting off more than you can chew, eh? But now you should be asking yourself, is it because this guy's a murderer that I want to kill him so bad? Whoa there, I know you want to make this quick, but give me a sec.
I see a window, and I see you.
Indeed, once this game is over, you can leave safe and sound. With your wife, too.
U plus window equals victory?
Yes, your wife is just fine. Well, maybe a little hurt, you know. If you catch me, this oh-so-fun game will finally end. But that's too boring, isn't it? Now I'm going to kill you.
Yeah. Well, I saw a switch behind me.
You can put up any opposition you like. Nobody to force yourself to protect here. So do as you please.
So I can't push him out a window.
Kill me. Find your wife and go back home. That's a happy ending for you, right?
Oh! Oh my god. The slicing is weird. What? Is there like a cooldown? Lose a battle with the Boogie Man. Who's the Boogie Man now? What? 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 Oh, I see. Okay, I'm glad they gave me a bigger radius. Yeah! Oh, dropped something.
Precious box of yours. It smells rotten. There's a corpse in the box. You're just pretending you don't notice it.
Does he mean my son's coffin? Alright. What is this? A key. Judging from the shape, it's probably for the iron gate. Okay. So what happened to the switch that I saw, like, right here? Alright, well, let's go. Oh. I hear something squeaking. Maybe it's my wife. And I'm gonna save, just in case, because we don't know what's over here. Hold on. Okay, can't get to the other side. Got it. Just checking. Oh, hey, buddy.
Helena.
Keith? Keith. Thank God.
We're a little over.
Keith, you're hurt. Really hurt. Let me see. Are you okay?
This is nothing. But you.
It doesn't hurt at all. It's just... I was so scared. I thought you might vanish in front of me too.
I feel nothing for her. I'm sorry. What happened to your nightgown?
I'm sorry.
Like, your material was all, like, lacy and stuff. Maybe I was just hallucinating her.
Sorry. I couldn't protect you.
Oh, is she dead? Or just, like, in general, like, sorry, I couldn't protect you. She got bruises now. Oh! Shirley? My wife?
Keith.
Let's continue our conversation. I'm gonna go with D. The bad one. Give me a week. I'll pack my bags.
What?
No, I'll leave.
You should stay there. You don't want to let go of the house, do you? All the memories there. A week from now, let's do dinner. I want to talk about some last things. A lot of them.
Okay. I want that too.
What?
No more beer for you?
Yeah, I get sleepy if I drink too much.
How do you not know that about your wife?
I'll take you home tonight, so you don't have to worry about that.
No, it's fine. I need to be capable of going home alone, even if I'm drunk.
Call a taxi, don't drive.
Hey, do you remember this? One time, after having a lot to drink, you came home with all this food. And when you got home, you started cooking all of a sudden. I just stared in disbelief while you cooked without a word. Then you said, "Okay, eat up, good night," and fell asleep.
Did that really happen?
Oh. Of course! I couldn't eat it all, so I gave it to you in the morning. And you said, "Oh, wow, luxurious. Did you make that in advance?"
I'd marry Keith too if that happened.
You didn't remember it at all. Gosh, I laughed so hard.
If you think that's funny, I shouldn't tell you what I got up to as a drunk student. You'd laugh yourself to death.
I haven't seen you laugh in forever.
Really?
Depression.
If you can smile like that, then I don't need anything else.
Not even me being with you? Sorry. I'll stop. Don't cry, Helena. I want our last meeting to be a fun one.
Right.
What? Huh? Oh my god. Please change your ringtone.
Keith, it's your phone. Keith.
Don't answer it.
Hang up. Decline call. They just keep ringing.
We're unable to take your call at the moment. Please leave your name, number, and a brief message, and we'll get back to you as soon as we can.
Keith, what the hell are you thinking? How can you resign and not tell me about it?
Wait, how did you resign without telling your boss?
I want to talk, please. Call me back, ASAP. I'm waiting.
Why do you care? Why do you care? They'll just be like, I wish you the best. I'm so confused.
Keith? A message from Mr. Anderson? So he called the home phone too. Oh, you surprised me. Where were you?
Yeah, where were you?
Couldn't sleep, though I thought I'd have a drink. Sorry I woke you.
There were no other doors, though.
Though there was a bottle of spirits in here. Where'd that go?
Oh, it's in those drawers. Keith?
Okay. Oh! What? What?
Helena, you should stay in this house.
What?
Todd is here, and so am I.
What? Huh? We got the good ending, right? What?
This house was like a box full of treasures to me. Treasures more valuable than life itself. I wanted to protect them at all costs. But I wasn't strong enough. I couldn't protect them. Not Todd, not you.
She was fine and alive until you stabbed her. What?
And yet, even knowing my powerlessness, I couldn't let things go. If you're ever born again, I'll pray you never meet me.
What? And then I shoot myself. Okay, what? Wow. Everywhere. Huh? Bad End 3, Precious Box. Okay, yeah. Because we got that achievement that was like, oh, you have all the things you need to get the good ending. So it is because David died. David could have been saved. But that's my question. How was I supposed to save David? Because I got there with 30 seconds left, and then it took me a minute, almost 2 minutes, to get to him. So, like, what? I think it was this? No. You missed 2 steps in there. I'm glad I saved before that. Okay, so what are the 2 steps for the David part? What 2 steps did I miss? 'Cause what? I thought I did really well. I thought I did really well as David, but I guess not. All right, hold on. First, you need to grab the curtain and wrap it around David. Second, David cannot step in the green goops on the ground. Ah, okay, well, let's try that real quick. Come on, buddy. Jesus. Sorry. Accidentally tapped that. It's gonna become way longer. Was it sub to skip?
Hey there, David.
What is sub key? Oh, sub key is shift. Okay. Curtain. Tear down the curtain. Got a torn curtain. Wear the curtain. Okay. Break the window. And no puddles, you say? I guess I stepped in a puddle. I definitely missed the curtain. Okay, went over the drum barrel, so that's the puddle that got me. Next step. Okay. Took an extra 4 seconds, but now that I know. Now that I know what to do, I'm already pre and set up and ready. Does that mean I have to fight Boogie Man again? God, it's taking way longer than I meant for it to. It's gonna be a nice simple game. Let's see, what's tomorrow? Monday? I have a crazy plan. Okay. So we have to go see the key. And he's like, oh, the key. And then I'm like, do nothing. Then we head back. Oh, more for real life. Because I was supposed to do something today, but this ending is taking way longer than I anticipated. I thought I'd be done in 3.5 hours. Ew. Well, I'm considering either going in later to work or just taking off work completely. Okay, got this, we got this, we got this. Plenty of time. I'm so glad I saved. And then get David. Okay, way better. He's alive, he's okay, he was bundled up as a burrito. And then I'm tired.
Keith! Ah!
Sorry, buddy.
You okay?
Yeah, I guess. But I think I got a bump on my head just now.
Good. You go back to the room. If this happens again, I can't afford to save you.
Sorry. It's my own stupidity to blame.
It's interesting, though, that if you do manage to save David, you don't get the flashback.
That's not the problem. If anything happens to you, I'm the one left with a crying Shirley.
Isn't there anyone who'd cry for you?
My wife.
Maybe not anymore.
Huh?
Still want to tag along?
Yeah.
I'm reading in my head. I'm reading faster than they're talking. Alright, and then with that, now we're buddies. So I imagine... I was like, why'd you stop? I'm trying to think, where... Yeah, you fell... Oh, my guy is stopping because his arm is bleeding. Okay, so now we go back to the hallway and maybe get the good ending this time. Keep walking, buddy. Keep walking. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna go into work a bit later. Make up for this extra time and stream today.
Keith, let's rest a little. If you don't take a break, you're going to...
Shut up. This isn't the time.
I'm tired, okay? Let me rest. Or are you gonna drag around an exhausted citizen, detective?
Lend me your lighter. You've got one smoke to rest.
Okay.
The heck is that guy anyway? How does he know about my mom and Shirley's past? It's really disturbing.
David, did you celebrate your birthday with Shirley last month? Or was it with Paul and Marion?
Oh, I scheduled a meal with Shirley, then celebrated with Paul and Marion the other... Huh. Did I ever tell you my friends' names?
Sorry about your mother. Brain tumors are like a landmine. One misstep means trouble. But I guess they don't teach you how to dodge landmines in flight school, huh?
What?
Oh, and you want to toughen your stomach for anchovies and liver. I mean, unless you want younger girls thinking that's cute or whatever.
Hold on a second. What do you know about my mom, too? And my friends in school? I never told you any of that, right?
Keep this between us. But working as a detective for 15 years, you get to know stuff. Like what someone's done in the past, just by looking at their faces.
I like that the smoke is still above his head.
Maybe that big-headed freak is the same way.
You're kidding, right?
You think I'm kidding? You're a real sucker. Take care you don't get swindled someday.
What's this about? What do you know all about me?
You were taken to the police after the incident with your mother. Remember the detective who questioned you?
Was it me?
I was pretty dazed at the time, so I don't really remember. But it wasn't you, was it?
Eric Simpson, my subordinate. It was only an attempted crime, so he was the only one to handle you. And you know, he's got a real messy desk. He lets case files and the like pile up so high they even topple over onto my desk. I saw some files on you among them. Your history, your family, that kind of info. And your mother's diagnosis. Oh, and the ones who verified your identity were your friends Paul and Mary and Martin. I remember them well, especially because that Paul guy made a huge ruckus at the station. He was the one that ate too many chili dogs too, right?
Then the anchovies. Oh yeah, I mentioned that at dinner. But I didn't tell you I hated liver, did I?
I hate anchovies myself, and I hate liver. That's all.
Why did you make a guess for that one?
Because you're stupid enough that I thought it'd fool you.
If you know so much about me, why didn't you say so when we first met?
Because I was suspicious of you.
Huh?
A year and a half ago, you found a hanged body in an abandoned house in another state. The state police came to us trying to determine the guy's identity. That's when I read your testimony, and it was real sketchy.
Sketchy? Why?
I understand you were looking for the guy who formerly lived in your apartment, but how did you track him down without even knowing his name, or what he looked like? Said you followed notes, but when you were asked to show him, you said you lost them. You said you shot a man in the house, but there was no gunpowder on the gun, no dropped cartridges. Most importantly, nobody to shoot.
Fired multiple times. Thank you.
And then you just happened to find that former tenant's corpse. You gotta know that's suspicious.
But it's true. I was led there by the notes he wrote. Once I found the body and called the police, I realized they were gone. And I did shoot someone, but I'm not sure if it was a person.
As you testified, but I guess that doesn't matter so much now. I was wary of you because of what you could have done. I didn't want to leave Helena with a madman. If you did anything even a little weird, I was gonna turn around and take my wife home.
I don't believe what he's saying. I didn't want to leave her alone with a madman. Says the guy who left her alone. He didn't hang out with her. He wasn't with her. He was just like, whatever. Do your own thing, wife. Let her play a game of cards with him.
Do you still distrust me?
When we first met on the boat, I intentionally told you that I was a detective. Somebody with something to hide would be alarmed. But then you just said cool, so I was a bit less wary. You might be crazy for all I know, but you haven't shown any sign of being dangerous.
Right, says the guy who in a different ending stabs her just because David died.
Listen, everyone's got bad stuff in their past. For somebody who shouldn't know it to dig it up and use it against you, that'd agitate and anger most people. He knows that well. He's showing off what he knows to upset all of you and control your actions. He's done it to you, to Richard, to Lance.
Lance, too?
He's an ex-journalist. Took photos of that job, too. When he published articles, he signed his photos with LK. He investigated the state police during a sexual assault and murder case 3 years back, but went too far. The victim's family and civil liberties group attacked him for invasion of privacy, and he was driven out of journalism.
How do you know about all that, Keith?
Doesn't matter.
I read.
Well, I understand that those are the guy's methods, but how does he know all of our pasts in the first place?
The Boogie Man lives in your closet, right? So, he's always watching. Watching when you nearly killed your mother. Watching when you were snuggling with your wife in bed.
Don't make threats like that.
He's only human. The appearance, the weapon, the info, it's all just to scare us.
You're taking it pretty well, though.
It's all cheap tactics. It's not going to scare me.
Yep, that's our detective. Nothing scares him, even though his wife might be in danger. Still calm.
If I let myself be shaken, you'd all follow suit. I can't protect anyone if I get distracted. A detective doesn't just go fishing for corpses. I've got my lousy pride and my duty. I can't just watch while someone kills people with a grin on their face.
Even if you're forsaking someone important to you?
What are you trying to say?
There's a big gap between your ideal and what you really want. It's contradictory.
God, this conversation's taking a minute.
Isn't that painful for you? I wanted to be a pilot, but thinking about it now, I think I was just too stubborn to see anything else.
So?
You'll understand someday.
Thinking of taking a nap here? Let's go.
Are we good?
Keith, those things you said before, were you trying to make me angry?
I don't intend on telling anyone your history, nor your family problems. Sorry if you're still pissed.
No, it's fine. I guess I am kind of a brat.
Okay, definitely gonna save after that 12-minute monologue. The frame is raised a little? Oh. Don't
Keith.
Sorry, did he... It sounds like he spits on it when he does it. Too. Alright, what's in here? Okay, hole. Wait. There's a dial lock on the door. Okay. A painting. An iron lock. Okay, a Bible. Oh, my eyes! In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. Now the earth was formless and empty. Darkness was over the surface. Sneaky suspicion it's 1112, maybe. But it's probably something else. But I need 4 numbers, right? So. Oh, there's more Jesus stuff. Oh, a lot of Jesus stuff. Okay. So probably Bibles combined with that. Let's see what else we got here. The scrap from a notebook on the table. Got a notebook scrap. Bible passages that look like they were written by a kid. Something's written in the margins. There can't be anything like limbo. Mom and Dad say that since I haven't been baptized yet, if I die, I'll go to limbo, but there can't be a limbo. I don't want to go to limbo. I hate this meditation room too. And I really hate these Bible passages, but it's much better than the closet. I really, really hate the closet. That's what I think every time I'm yelled at and go in there. But I just do the same things again and go back in there. When I'm in the dark, cramped closet, I wonder, if I stay here forever, I wonder if I'll turn into a monster. Like a movie monster who kills his mom and dad and messes up this whole house. But when I leave the closet, I'm just me. I couldn't become a monster. I couldn't. So I always apologize to Mom and Dad. I'm sorry I was bad. I love you more than anyone in the world. Yes, cell service.
Hey, stop that, would you?
Huh?
Stop that thing. It's hurting my ears.
What does?
Your phone! I hate hearing phones ring. It's yours, right? Make it stop already!
Calm down.
Make it stop!
Calm down, please. Where are you hearing a phone ringing? There's no phone ringing. In fact, I think I lost my cell phone earlier. So please, calm down.
I hate it.
I hate the sound of
Why?
phones. My son.
Because it always brings bad news.
So I'm hallucinating.
Excuse me.
Dead son.
Bearing here?
Is this the same as before? The same scene of him at the hospital? Yep.
Mr.
I imagine dialogue's
Your
gonna
wife
be
said she...
pretty much the same.
It's my son.
Are you sure?
He's wearing the clothes from...
Okay, I think it's the same. I'm taking the risk. I think it's the same. Same scene. Painting. Hold on, let me check the notebook scrap. Code for the secret room. The generation of Adam, Noah's Ark, the towel of Badel. Okay. I also skipped the post-flashback dialogue with David. Ah, I thought he would continue the conversation. Oops. Well, my bad. Time for me to go read the Bible again. Oh, that's the Bible room. Should have said something. Alright, so. Adam's family. Alright, chapter 5. Noah's family, chapter 7, and then Babel. Babel. This is the account of Shem, Japheth. Oh, where's the what town of Babel? Hold on. Eden. And he's talking about the serpent. Abel, Adam's family. Stuff. Noah's family. Noah's family. Name them had sons after the flood. What? The Tower of Bedell? I don't know my Jesus stuff. The tower. What is it? The Come Let Us Go Down? Are they in a tower? I will show you. Alright, let's try it. 5-7-11. Sorry, David. I didn't know you had stuff to talk to me afterwards. I would have been like, it's not your fault, or, oh man, you left your wife alone in the hospital, you monster. I have no idea how you're supposed to get the tower from that magazine from about 10 years ago. It's an old movie on the label. Empty drink bottle. Pretty old style television. Tons of movies. Wall covered with movie posters. Is there something here? Maybe? Oh, this is open. Old video camera appears to be busted. Oh, I see. Stone oven. I see, that room was closed before, wasn't it? Alright, let me attach. Okay.
At last, I finally got a hold of you.
Who is that?
Oh dear, hurt all over. But what else could I do? You just wouldn't stop running, miss, no matter how much I hurt you. But well, our game of tag's come to a close now. Yes, you can't outrun the scary Boogie Man. Are you relieved it's over, or are you still scared? Well, madam, do you want to run?
You're an unbelievable idiot.
Oh!
Say again.
I called you an idiot. You thought I was running because I was scared? You think I'm scared of you? Maybe you've spent too long in your little closet world to understand. You've convinced yourself that women and children are all scared of you. What were you planning once you caught me? Kill me? And then what? You'd go to kill Keith, right? You told me you had Keith in your hands. Whether he'd live or die was up to me. I guess that was true. And all this time you've been foolishly chasing after me. You could never kill him. I'm weak. I can't be as strong as Keith is. But there is something I can do, in all my weakness. If I can keep your attention away from Keith by running all the time, I'll run to the ends of the earth. You poor, stupid little boogeyman. You really are such a child. You just love bullying anyone weaker than you. Go ahead. Have fun in your little world. Call yourself a villain, a monster. But I'll never let you bring my husband into it.
I'm still pretty lost because I'm like, why did she say all that stuff to me when I got tased? You know?
Don't you dare lay a hand on him!
You talk too much, madam.
It says Helena said that line, but we hear the boogeyman talking. Typo. Okay.
That's terrible.
Yeah, she's fine.
Let's hurry and look for Helena. She must be nearby. Keith?
Am I full of rage?
Keith! What are you doing? We have to hurry. Keith, are you listening? Hey, what are you staring at? Are you asleep? Get a grip! Come on!
David, you look for Helena. She should be near.
Huh? What about you? What are you gonna do?
I'm going to go kill a monster.
Okay, so now we should be towards the end. Hopefully. I'm gonna just put a save there. I'm way over my time limit. Ugh. Alright, where's that? Is it this door? Right, and then this is the other side of that area. I vaguely remember how to get back to that weird area. Is it this way? Right? Was the boogeyman up here? I'll kill everyone but you, hence why Boogie never killed you when he got the chance, because Helena was still alive, meaning he could not be the ultimate tease, and that's also why Helena didn't stay by your side after you got tased, so which means you gave Boogie a free double. Okay. She said some really weird stuff, though, man. She was like, it doesn't matter.
Dad?
Oh, Todd?
Leave the door open. And don't turn out the lights in the hall.
Why?
The boogeyman will come.
What kind of guy is this boogeyman?
He has long nails and kidnaps kids. He lives in the closet.
A kidnapper? Well, can't leave a guy like that on the loose. Alright, Dad'll give him a good beating. Hey, Boogie, you in there? What the? Hey, let go.
Oh.
Dad?
That's horrible.
Dad!
Whew, he was a little tough, but I got him good. No worries, son. Old Boogie won't come for you anymore.
Really?
Would I lie? Me and Mom are in the bedroom right there, you know. You still scared? Oh, need your stuffed bunny, do you? Or should I read you a bedtime story? Maybe the ones with the fairies.
No way! I'm not a wuss, Dad. I can sleep by myself.
That's the spirit. Listen, Todd. If the boogeyman comes to get you again, Dad'll beat him up. I'm not gonna let anyone mess with you or Mom.
'Cause you're a police officer?
'Cause I'm Dad. Good night, son.
I know. How did he die?
Should I leave the light on?
It's okay. I've got you and Mom.
Good night. I love you.
God, it's so weird hearing about like other kids being like, I'm afraid of the boogeyman. I'm like, bruh. See? There's totally a switch there.
Don't blame it on the sunshine. Don't blame it on the good times.
Different dialogue.
Blame it on the boogie. Have you ever thought about it, detective? Thought you have an enemy?
What?
Who or what it is, you don't even know. Maybe it doesn't even exist. Maybe it's all in your head.
Fair.
But you know there's something tormenting you, always making it so painful. You feel like the whole world's out to make you suffer.
Okay, so you're saying it might not have been the real Helena, it might have been Keith's imagination after he got tased. Got it.
Too troublesome to make an enemy. I chose you as my
I'm so done with the
Oh
movie.
well, either way, we're gonna settle this right here.
Will I reveal who you are this time?
Let's end this wonderful game now. Can you beat this final boss and take back your beloved wife?
We'll find out. Oh, where did I save? Oh, man.
That's so funny.
Did I save before I get in this room?
Boy, you're really having a blast, huh? What's so funny that you can be all smiles all the time?
That would be hilarious. Boogie being like, your wife's in another castle.
Total opposite of me. I don't remember the last time I laughed.
Just now.
But I guess we were pretty similar after all. In a sense, it was all a lie. You're always grinning ear to ear, but you're scared, aren't you? So you keep running. You can't go head to head with me. You and me are just acting. You're no scary monster, and I'm no paragon of justice. Final boss? Huh. A big baddie should be a pretty sly guy, shouldn't they? But taking hostages, always on the run, the only thing you can chase after. You know, I wasn't planning to do anything with you. As long as the others were safe, I was fine leaving you be. I'd secure your hostages and scram, then just leave you to the local police.
Okay.
Because I'm not chasing you. You just keep running from me. What I'm really chasing after. Sorry, but it ain't you. That's right. It's not you. You're my enemy. Spare me the sleep talk. Why would I make my enemy a dunce who just sneaks away? A coward who hides in the closet and threatens kids. And your enemy? Not me either. You've got a lot more enemies. If you go to the slammer, you're gonna be a real popular guy. I can tell. But this is a great chance. No hostages to get in the way. No one watching.
Did he just do like a knuckle crack thing?
So I can do whatever I like with you.
Okay.
Detective, criminal, that doesn't matter now. You've done the number one thing to get on my bad side.
What, hurt your wife?
You chased after my wife's rump.
No, not hurting her. Chased her butt.
That alone is enough reason for me to beat you down. Don't you think, Boogie?
That's a weird reason to fight a guy. Oh, is he just gonna jump out the window? Is his tie rope?
Can't afford to laugh anymore, can you?
Huh?
Back to your closet, Boogie Man. You don't have what it takes to make it over here.
What? Button 3? What? I'm so confused. What do they mean, button 3? What? What? Also, it didn't seem like my attacks were working? What? I don't have my axe, I see. Sure. I don't know what's going on, but I'm just gonna take advantage of it. What?
Where do you think you're going, Lance?
So why didn't I use my axe?
I'm gonna find them. They've been gone way too long.
Did you forget what he said? It'll be a burden on him to move around on our own.
Well, then after all's said and done, we'll tell him we did just what he said. Of course, you might have all gone stone cold by that time.
Don't joke about things like that.
Sounds like a joke to you? We got 2, maybe 3 corpses around here?
What part of don't you get?
Stop, you two. Don't fight.
We'll go search together. I'll lead the way. Sophie and Shirley, you hold hands. And Lance, you watch the rear.
Papa.
You really want to go?
Yes, we'll be all right together. And there's something I'm curious about.
What's that?
This whole incident may just be a great big farce.
What do you mean?
Let's be going.
Helena, where are you? Helena?
Let me get my mouse out of here. You're thumping. The Jesus room? Oh.
Helena!
David!
Why'd you fall?
Are you okay?
That man knocked me out. I woke up here. I was unconscious the whole time.
Sus.
Keith!
Helena!
You were just knocking on the...
Keith! Where are you?
You were just knocking. And then you're like, oh, what happened? What happened? Okay, so I beat you
Always
up.
on the run, huh? But marijuana addicts can move better than you.
I'm not gonna get into that. But you can't be addicted to marijuana. There's no added addictive properties in it,
What's
like
in
cigarettes.
that big head of yours?
Was it Brandon? Brandon?
Brendan?
Yeah, Brandon.
You lose. Detective.
What? Oh, did he just stab me with his fingies? Did I get another non-happy ending?
Keith!
Oh my god, what's happening?
You're Brendan? Why? Stop moving around.
Called it. I knew it was Brendan.
Keith, Helena.
We have to stop the bleeding. Lance!
Richard, help me out.
Sophie, find something to tie him with.
Keith!
Got you.
Keith?
Helena, when we get home, let's finish our conversation.
The Eric redhead story a few times. I mean, I was like, it's either Eric or Brendan, but I was pretty sure from Brendan. As soon as Brendan died, I was like, it's Brendan. I've learned enough from Scooby-Doo. Usually the first person taken out is who it is. Especially if they
No
don't
more
talk.
running.
Doesn't say anything.
No! Keith, stay with me, please! Keith!
Look at those pixels shake. The reason I thought it was Eric, because I'm like, every time something was about to happen, Eric was calling, and I was like, this is pretty sus.
Servants and Stevie. 10 people died all told.
Damn.
I'm sure glad to be alive now. Feeling glad to even have air to breathe.
Listen, don't you say a word about all this, especially not to your coworkers. If it takes money to shut your yap, I'll pay any price.
Ho ho ho! Bribery! Where's that money coming from?
My own pockets. Listen, You guys can distort the truth all you want, and I won't say a peep, 'cause that's freedom of the press. But this is different. I've got no tolerance for people pointing and laughing at a wounded friend.
Do I gotta tell you again? I'm not a gossip guy. I hate cops, sure, but I hate gossip too. I won't ask for money, and I won't say a peep, 'cause I'm grateful to the guy. So quit hounding me. But, as an involved party, I've got a right to know what happened there. I just can't wrap my head around it. I talked to Brendan at dinner. Heard he got tired of the musty old castle and ran to Hollywood. Had a lot of fun in the movie biz. So what was the motive?
Guy's gone silent. Sounds like he convinced you he was a goody two-shoes. But I bet you heard a different story in Hollywood. Now that's the kind of thing your lot should be writing about. Nobody knows people's past, usually. But it's easy to fool you into thinking otherwise with a little acting. And once you know somebody's past, you can lead them by the nose. He tricked you all, and tried to kill you. What a farce. Not sure of the motive yet, but he was pretty systematic about it all. Spent a ton of cash beforehand to check up on all the tour attendees. Even did a background check on me.
On you? Why?
'Cause I was going to be on that tour.
No wonder I thought he knew me. The hell, so he just researched us?
Noted. When writing story, make the second death the actual culprit. Exactly. Because then you'll definitely throw them off. Because then they'll be like, wait, what?
That's the oldest trick in the book for us. Saying, I know all about you. It makes you superior to the other person, so you can control them. Then they freak out and have to submit. He knew that tactic well. Seeing right through people without any tricks. That's what makes a real monster, ain't it?
No.
In his case, he just used money and connections to dig up people's pasts, and played the part of a monster.
But the research wasn't to select candidates, so he just picked randomly. Oh, damn, was he just in it for fun?
Now, my turn to ask questions. What you tell me is the only way I can figure out this incident. Give me anything you got. First, Brendan, or Boogie rather. What kind of man was he?
Also, I do want to point out something. The book you read all the way at the beginning described 3 cases of the old tavern owner. 1 got cut in twain. 1 was a mother and son falling into a spiked pit. And 1 was a husband being burnt alive in front of his wife. Lance was below a saw blade. Sophie and Richard were dangling above a pitfall. Shirley was set ablaze in front of David. Oh, it is a nice little foreshadowing.
How should I say it? I suppose he had no emotion. That's how I saw him.
How many times did I die?
He said such terrifying things without a care. He hardly showed any human feelings. He really was like a monster.
Keith told me he was a real jester.
Jester? Absolutely not. I would have much preferred if he were at least a little silly. He was a very disturbing, terrifying man. He was totally calm as he did awful things.
Richard, you seem to have a suspicion he might be Brendan. Why do you think that?
When my daughter went missing, and I panicked thinking that man might have taken her, Keith told me something. This was the kind of person who would show corpses as decoration. So if he did take Sophie, he'd show off proof of it, meaning she was still safe. Luckily enough, I didn't see them, but indeed, evidently, there were many dead bodies left around. As Keith said, my daughter hadn't fallen into his grasp. He was correct in his assumption. That made me realize something unusual about what he'd said.
Where's Brendan's body?
Keith said he saw the moment Brendan's neck snapped, and his corpse was quickly dropped into the basement. Isn't that odd? Why did he quickly put Brendan's corpse out of sight? Why did he treat him differently from the other victims?
Mm-hmm.
'Cause he didn't want you investigating it. He's got some keen insight, I'll give him that. So you suspected this was a farce plotted by Brendan?
No, well, I suggested that since Keith hadn't checked the corpse, he might still be alive.
Okay, well, Keith should have told you he saw his head get cut off, not that his neck went...
I only wanted to believe there was a chance he was alive. I had no conviction about the rest. So I didn't speak about it to Keith. I wouldn't dare risk throwing him off with my amateur opinion, not to mention we didn't know whether his wife was safe.
Apparently, Keith saw the moment Brendan's head came off, actually.
Was it a doll?
Right you are. Packed with neat little blood packs, it seems. Brendan was hung upside down and had his mouth taped up, and it was dark enough to be hard to tell who's who. Just dressing him up the same way made Keith assume it was him. On top of all those flashy rave lights, he dropped the corpse down below so it was impossible to check it closer. And since Keith saw the tour conductor killed right after that, of course, he'd think Brendan was killed too.
If I'd said something, maybe this could have been resolved sooner, but I was paralyzed with fear. I was only worried about my daughter. Even when Keith was running all over the place for us.
Don't worry about it. Keith did all that 'cause he wanted to. That's all. He's deeply glad you're all safe.
I'm alive?
Now, little lady, can we hear from you too?
I'm traumatized. Gesundheit!
Hear what?
Anything. What you thought. What you noticed.
Well, I knew he was a fake. Because I've met the real Boogie Man.
Sophie, stop it. Not this tale again.
Fine, if you say so, Papa. Guess I'm not saying a word.
Go ahead, please. Meeting the real boogeyman sounds pretty juicy. Can you tell me more?
Maybe not really met. He just touched my shoulder. But his hand was cold as ice. Right away I knew it wasn't human. That guy's hands were human, though. They had warmth, so I knew he was just a regular guy.
Huh. So boogeyman's hands are cold, eh? I'll tell that to my little squirt. Anything else you noticed?
I feel like he might get angry if I say this.
I won't. Tell me.
That guy had this cold and emotionless air, like you couldn't tell what he was thinking at all. It reminded me of Mr. Keith, a little.
Hold on, how do you spell this?
You still think that way now?
Not even, because Mr. Keith got really mad at me. He was like, "Don't worry your papa ever again."
Red paint? On his face? It was nothing like that. It was all red from blood spurts, though.
Really? Keith told me he had a weird paint on a torn paper bag. And one more thing. Did you see any red graffiti in the castle? Or any monsters? Hear any phones ringing?
No, I didn't.
Mr. Hoover, you're colorblind, if I recall. Maybe you just couldn't see the paint.
That's right. David is colorblind.
Yeah, but it's white and pink I get mixed up. I can see red just fine.
Well, and you, miss?
I saw quite a bit of the castle, but none of that. Did you hear that from the others?
Don't get me wrong. I don't think you're lying. The others said they saw nothing too. But then, that makes Keith the one talking nonsense.
I don't think Keith is necessarily lying.
What do you mean?
Because people don't always see the same things you do.
Thanks for the assistance, you two. Sorry about calling you in 2 weeks after the fact.
Is not everything settled yet?
The police there are in the middle of their investigation. My role is just to assist. I'm going to report your testimonies to them, and that's that. I'll be off now. Eric, take them to the entrance.
Oh, this is Eric? You look different from the beginning. Unless Eric was right outside the door. Hi, honey.
When our son died, I thought my own life was over too. I couldn't think about anything. Nothing had any taste. But tears would suddenly come anyway. I don't remember anything about what I did back then, but I do remember one thing. That Keith was always at my side. When I wailed and shouted, he'd hug me, stroke my hair, say it was okay.
Did he? Because from what we saw, he left you with the son's butt. Okay, sure.
Eventually, I adjusted to life without our son, I found I could laugh again. But when I got my own emotions back, I realized Keith had stopped laughing. I had been broken, and so had Keith. Over time, I was able to heal, but he didn't. He was still stuck in the moment of Todd's death. He was always supporting me, so he never faced up to himself. I struggled to be at least a little stronger. Next time, I would protect him, since I wanted him to laugh again. But I couldn't. I couldn't repay anything to Keith. And I realized I was a burden on him that would keep him from ever walking again.
What?
So, even if we're far apart, as long as he can laugh again, then that's the best choice I can make.
Is that why she wanted a divorce?
My wife always brings me warm milk before I go to bed. And last Father's Day, my little squirt tried cooking me a meal. I definitely don't need milk to get to sleep. And the kids cooking, I'll be blunt, it ain't good. But I'm glad for it. Usefulness and collateral don't mean a thing with this stuff. Keith didn't stay close to you expecting something in return. That's just what he wanted to do. You guys have got too much sympathy. You don't mind getting hurt for the sake of the other. But can't you notice that one of you being hurt hurts the other? You've just been getting more and more wounded as you go along.
What is this weird, like, romantic, like, here's take care of your lover moment that's happening at the end? What?
You're propping Keith up too, Helena. He can fight day after day, because he knows you're waiting at home, as much as I tease him about it. Don't think of yourself as baggage. Depend on him as much as you need. That's what he wants too.
Keith grabbed my hand and smiled, even though he was stabbed and wounded.
The man thought he was about to die.
And what'd he say?
Got you?
Got you.
'Cause he finally got what makes him happiest. But, man, too much discrepancy between your guys' testimonies and Keith's. Just how am I gonna report this to their department? Hey, Helena, he went back home from the hospital today, right? Can I come talk with him now?
I'm sorry. Before he goes back home, there's a place he's going to visit.
It better be my son's grave and not the castle.
And I'm planning to head there myself.
Son's grave? Son's grave. This ending feels so odd to me. I'm sorry. Usually it's like, they're gone. Wrap it up. This is more stuff.
Keith.
We're expanding our storytelling skills. Oh, hey, buddy. Finally crying?
I've always wanted to cry like this.
Good job, buddy.
I never forgot about him. Not for a single day.
Let me hear that emotion in your voice.
Ever since he died, I was scared. I felt like even the slightest sign of weakness would make it all crumble. I acted like I felt nothing, like nothing disturbed me. I thought then I might be able to fool everyone, even myself. It was so stupid. I was broken a long time ago.
How long's our kid been dead? Not long, right?
It was all garbage, but I acted like a champion of justice. It always felt off. Whoever I was working for, I never felt repaid. And I saw you were safe, and you came up to me. Finally, I felt happy again. Acting strong just made me weak. It was pointless. Todd would never forgive his father staying broken forever, because I promised I'd protect his mom. I'll take off the blindfold. I'm gonna laugh, even if it's at a stupid TV show. If I'm pissed, I'll get mad. And if I'm sad, I'll cry.
Okay, he's acknowledging his emotions and he's gonna experience them. That's good.
First, I guess there'll have to be counseling. There's something seriously wrong with my head, seems like. It's gonna be a busy time.
Yeah, buddy, you're hallucinating phone calls.
It's gonna be so busy. I won't be able to do it alone. Helena, I don't think I can deal with just being a good loser. I want a chance. Let me chase after you. Let me get down on my knees. You're the only one I want waiting for me.
There's no need for a chance. Didn't I tell you? Divorce or decide.
Something seriously wrong in my head. Sir, you stabbed your wife in an alternate universe or, different alternate ending. Obviously, there's something not out there. I mean, they say that, depression and, PTSD can actually cause brain damage, right? So, if he's been depressed because of his son's death, and then, wife is depressed, and, he's helping with wife, so, she's better, but he's not getting better.
I've decided.
Who's to say?
Haven't you too?
There we go. Good hug.
We only ever have one umbrella, so we hold it together.
That's a line. I like that. Also, apparently Todd died aged 5. Okay, but how long has it been since he died? They make it seem like it's been...
It's fine if we get a little wet.
Because... years. But it seems like it's only been a couple versus, a decade.
It'll soon be sunny again.
Sadness is sadness, and all sadness is valid. Is that how this ends? With that line? Oh, thank God. Finally! It only took an extra hour. Oh my God. Neon? I don't know who you are, Neon, but you're good. Serene Harper? Good. We did it. We did it. Boogie Man? Yeah, who's Boogie Man? Davo City? Great. David Hoover? Rue? Chocolate? Alright, Sophie? Nervous? Oh, that's Lance. Lance did great. Richard Winter Johnson. Oh, what a name. Sorry, whose shirt? Great name. Manly Badass. Cyan Roll. Sorry, that's his name. Jesse Yelvington. Okay, Stevie. Oh, that was the kid. Okay, that was Todd, our son. The Overlord Bear. Wolf RPG editor, you say? Alright. We did it. I'm still a little confused, cause what? And I'm also like, why does David dying equal stab my wife and then end myself in the bathroom? Because what? Seems like such an odd thing, but I guess David really turns me around. Wait, I just checked the scheduled games. Do I see Spooky's Mansion? The hospital one, right? For DLC December? Yeah, because we did the first one, so I was like, let's do the DLC, because I had a lot of fun with the mansion. Got a little crazy at times. Because whatchamacallit, there's that one character that like follows you if you're not facing them, so it was like trying to do a room backwards, and I'd be like, Good times. Also, when they say 1,000 rooms, you're like, man, it's gonna take forever, and then you just fly through it. But yay! We finally beat this game. I didn't mean to go over my time, but I was like, we're this close to the end. We're this close. And then, what I thought was the good ending became not that. Congratulations on beating the Boogie Man, and thank you for playing this game. Additionally, so if you played the previous 2 games, we did. This game was fully voiced with the help of voice actors. Due to the author's fatigue, there's no bonus scenario, but I did receive comments from each of the actors, so take the upper door if you're interested. The Something Man series has come to a turning point. The general storyline ends in the next game. I have plans for serious and silly extra chapters afterwards, so please play those if you're interested. Lastly, once more, congratulations on beating the game, and thank you for playing. I'm a widow! I'm a widow! Yo, I'm adorable! Whoop! The Sandman. Okay, 33, 33, 27. Okay, so I am like the oldest. Lance, 31, besides Richard. Shirley, my boss, Airwick, Stevie Small, Todd. How did I make the Sandman appear? Sandman, Sandman. Oh, watch bonus scene. Yeah, that's a common Japanese thing to put your
How
blood
many
types.
times have we come here again?
Oh, 5, I think.
What is this?
Ugh, I can't stand it. We've told them the same story over and over. There's gonna be rumors at school about Sophie frequenting the police station.
Now, Sophie, don't complain. The police are doing their best, and it's been a month now. This must be the last time. I'm sure. Does my princess require a beverage to quell her temper? What shall it be, your majesty?
Orange juice.
Very well. I'll go buy some.
Thanks.
What?
Hey, when those dogs attacked me, you saved me, right? I can't imagine any other reason those dogs would fall asleep so quickly. Thanks. I'm having a great time lately. I'm getting along great with Papa and Anne, and Reagan, well, if she wants to get along, I'll give her a chance. Things are so much better than when I carried all my burden myself. Now I know there's someone always looking out for me. Sometimes I really miss you. You're doing okay, right? How about the other fairies? You know,
Sorry to butt in.
Ah! Hold on, wait! You got the wrong idea. I'm not a weirdo or anything, okay?
Don't touch me. Brats with a thing for daydreaming aren't the most comfortable people to be around.
I'm not daydreaming. Keep it between us, but I've met some fairies. So you don't believe me.
No, I do. I met one when I was a kid, too.
Really?
Yeah, this hobo in the area always had a head full of dandruff, so I called him the Dandruff Fairy. Oh yeah, and I've got a coworker who eats non-stop cup noodles, the Cup Noodle Fairy. Want to be introduced?
Blood types and bios.
Why won't you believe me?
A 37-year-old who believes in fairies ain't exactly socially adjusted, don't you think? But hey, if they do exist, put in a request to one of your fairy friends to get me some wings. Big, fluffy pink ones.
What do you use those for?
So pretty much something is like, blood types in Japan are essentially like zodiac signs here. So that's kind of more their thing.
Just want some wings. Why not? Mr. Detective wanna fly away. Huh. You angry? Phew, better step off. One of your friends might cast a spell to turn me into a fluffy white kitty. Maybe instead of filling your head with stupid fantasies, fill in that chest a little. It's so pathetic I can't even look at it.
Wow, that's okay, Keith. Also, it's blood type personality theory. That's what it's called if you want to research it more.
Ugh!
Oh, even the Sandman's upset.
What's wrong?
Now he gets no sleep.
Haven't been able to sleep since last night, even though I'm sleepy. It's weird.
The blood type personality theory is a pseudo-scientific belief prevalent in Japan, which states that a person's blood group system is predictive of a person's personality, temperament, and compatibility with others. The theory is generally considered a superstition by the scientific community. But it's just like, one of the reasons Japan developed the blood type personality indicator theory was in reaction to a claim from German scientist Emil von Dürgen that blood type B people were inferior. The popular belief originates with publications by Masahiko Nomi in the 1970s. Wow. Although some medical hypotheses have been proposed in support of blood type personality theory, the scientific community generally dismisses blood type personality theories as superstition or pseudoscience because of lack of evidence or testable criteria. Although research into the causal link between blood type and personality is limited, the majority of modern studies do not demonstrate any statistically significant association between the two. Some studies suggest that there is a statistically significant relationship between blood type and personality, although it's unclear if this is simply due to a self-fulfilling prophecy.
Did you take any medicine?
Yep. Anxiolytics. Sleeping pills. Guess they're not working.
Pissed off the Sandman.
Let's talk to each other then. Before you know it, you'll be sound asleep, and it'll be morning.
Don't you need to sleep? You don't have to stay up for me.
It's fine. I'll stay with you until you're snoozing away.
No sleep for him.
Maybe some exercise would have been better.
Is that like the bonus scene? Yeah, it's the bonus scene. Okay, cute. Hello, sheep. The Hanged Man. The Sand Man. The Crooked Man. This is the VIP room for the fully voiced version's voice actors as well as the translator. You can hear about everyone's other projects and thoughts on acting in this game. No, I'm good.
Hello, the Boogie Man. Oh, sorry. Where was I? Oh yeah, hi. I'm Dave Ossity, the voice of the Boogie Man, but you could just call me Dave. I must say, it was an honor to be able to work with Uri and all the other actors and actresses on this game. I've been a big fan of Uri's games for some time, and when I saw that she was having an audition for a new project, I thought I might try out for a role. I'm not a professional voice actor, in my opinion, but I have done some voiceover work in my past, and I have done some scary story readings. You can find them on YouTube if you're interested. Just search on my name. I really enjoyed bringing her character, the Boogie Man, to life. Helping Uri create this game was a fun and rewarding experience. I'm also glad that you decided to play this game.
Okay, awesome. I like that. Okay, cool. So you could like finish the game and figure out what you like and what they all say, because I'm like, it's probably going to take forever for them to talk, and I am already way over my time limit, but there we go. Thank you everyone for sticking around, and because we will be streaming on the Monday stream plays tomorrow, don't forget it's going to be a different game. It's going to be the Callisto Protocol, so we'll save the Hanged Man for the end of the month. Suzu Masi. Bye-bye.